optimizes my skin. Happy Monday, let's go! Welcome back to another week on the Datsun. Happy Monday, happy Eclipse Day today. If you haven't read the title or see the little notification, but I assume you did because there's already some people in here. Good morning. Basically, we're gonna try to watch that eclipse. I say try because I haven't tested the camera setup with the sun, so we'll see how it's going, but I'm really hoping that we're gonna be able to watch it. Oh no, here we go. Good morning, NPV, how you doing? So, this week we're gonna have quite a bit of work on the Datsun as usual, but I plan on doing a real huge week this week. So today we're gonna try to complete the wheel setup that we started last week. It's impossible to freaking think with that. Look at this. Hey, there we go. Now I can hear what's going on. So, winning
closing parenthesis, opening parenthesis, closing parenthesis, opening parenthesis, closing parenthesis, opening parenthesis, closing parenthesis,
this week we removed the engine, we're welding a bunch of things, we received a bunch of parts over the weekend, which is amazing. Today really is a 4-wheel setup, and this, we received the tool to basically test Pussy remove his ears.
Opening parenthesis, closing parenthesis.
All right, we're good. And so yeah, basically we received the tool to test the wheel fitment. So we're gonna try to get a proper reading of what kind of wheels we need in there. I spotted a set that I really want bad. I can show it to you actually. I'm gonna go on eBay and I'm gonna show it right there. So I spotted those that seems to be in the kind of spec that we're gonna need. We might need fender flare, so with them, which is like kind of a win-win situation. Like, oh shoot, we need some fender flares. What's up, Hog? Good morning. Look at this, guys. So I'm planning maybe on running those wheels. And so we just need to confirm what's gonna be the space. This is some 17 inches wheel, really cool looking wheel overall, 9.5 inch wide, which will allow us to run up to, I think, 255 or 265, something like that. So quite a good win. So we're gonna test that today. Well, test with the tool if that could fit in. So this is pretty amazing. I can't wait for that. There you go. Hey, what's up, Tristan? You could skip it, just saying hi, going to run, have a good stream. Sounds good, have a good day, man. Good morning, badass. Hey, look, I'll refresh, I look so young now. It's crazy. I don't look like a hobo. And those skipping allowed? Wow. Wow. Yeah, so we'll see. I have a few plans. I have welding masks to try to make the camera look good and everything. So we're gonna see how that's going for sure. But first of all, we need to work. I did a bit of cleanup. It doesn't show up that much, but I did a bit of cleanup this weekend. I mean, it's still going. That's freaking TTS. And so basically split it. Most of the parts we're gonna need for different type of work over the week into different spots here. Pretty much everything that's on the table is things I think we can address today, or at least in the first few days. Oh yeah, I received that also. Look at this. Almost dropped it. Hey, gotcha. Look at this. So this is going right at the front of the engine here, and it's gonna replace our coolant outlet from the engine. So that's gonna be cool also. And yeah, otherwise a bunch of different things today we can do. We're gonna start with the rear wheels, then we're gonna fix the differential, receive the nuts already open and tested them to make sure they were the good thing. So we're gonna be able to do that. I miss Brian's voice, right? You have an affair with him, I think. It's gonna be a good day. Yeah. Monday is gonna be a good day. It's a big day, so on my side, it's quite a big day. But hey, Gotta do what you gotta do. So let's start with what I started. Yesterday I did a bit of, not a lot of work, but just testing a few things here and there. So I'm gonna show that to you guys. Dual side. First shot this morning, let's go. So first of all, I tested the idea for basically the rear caliper bracket here, and so far it did work. So that one is done here. The only thing is that the washer is going against that. It is not lining up properly with the hole. So we have that situation on both sides. We're just going to flatten one side a little bit so that it cleared. But as you can see, that will allow us to run an even pressure in between the top and the bottom part there. I just dropped the washer, and so yeah, that's gonna press everything in place and it's gonna make it work like a charm. So this morning we're doing that, then we're putting back the wheel assembly there, and then after that we're gonna be moving on to basically putting the brake system in place and putting back the wheel on it, so that way we're gonna be able to measure, well, before putting the wheel, we're gonna put the brake disc, and we're gonna be able to measure up to here what is the clearance with all that and what distance we have here, so that we can say, hey, we can run that big ass freaking wheel in there, and that's what we want to see. So yeah, there we go. Let's start that. I've been way too productive for a Monday. Let's go. That's what we want to hear. I think it's spring coming back. I don't know on your side of the world, but here this morning, I woke up late a little bit, but like ASAP as I was up, I was like, whoa, look at that sun. And I was just ready to send it, to be fair. So let's grab a few tools and we're gonna get our clearance just right. Up there, so like so. Funny, there's another Datsun for sale like 5 kilometers away from my place. Oh, more coffee, damn. And PV want me super productive this morning. There you go. Yep, you are dad in the best place. Where's my dad living? They're gonna see it at 100%. Here it's gonna be 98%, so close enough. Enough for me not wanting to go through the bridge at the crazy hours, knowing that I need to come back for 5 in here for the class for college. So yep. Bon matin en passant. Vous autres, avez-vous acheté les lunettes et tout pour être sûr de pouvoir bien la regarder? Nous, on a skip ça, on va utiliser les masques de soudure, ce qui fait la job s'ils sont shade 12 et plus. Oh yeah, for sure. Even here in Quebec, apparently a friend said this morning, like a Videotron center, the parking lot is full of RV parked there for the eclipse. It's crazy. People are going nuts. Actually, we're gonna go on the workbench here. It's gonna be just more simple to do. Whoop. Ah, we're stuck. Je vais être sur la route CPM. Ah, good. All right. There we go. I think even Flo's gonna take a little break because she wants to see that. When you think of it, a friend of mine posted this morning saying the next total eclipse that's gonna be over Quebec is going to be it's 2106, in year 2106. So that's quite crazy when you think of it. It's like really once in a lifetime, so might as well, right? I'm gonna put the cam this way. And so can you see that little washer right there? You can see it. So if I'm moving that, you might see it even better. Yeah. So here we're just going to flatten one face of it so that it clears. Fuck off, NPV. That's where I need Holly to jump in here, say something, and we have a proper shut up, NPV. All right, let's remove that loud noise. All right, so the clearance we're missing is really small, so we're gonna go with just that and see how good it is doing. Front cam. To be able to set it should be my second one. However, because we had partial eclipse, but total one second, I doubt it. Because we had one like in 2012, 14, something like that. That was like a 3/4 or something like that. But like basically having a real total one, I think it's every few hundred years. So I doubt that you're 100 years old, Dad. Just saying. I mean, you look old, but nah. Kidding. Dual side. There we go. Is it going to work? So the idea here is just to clear a little bit that section there so that we can, oh yeah, that's gonna be perfect. So we can just gain that extra spaces. Oh, we already had a washer in here. It's NPV's fault if I'm mean now. It's because of him. He's a bully. He's bullying me all day long, so now I have to reply to that, It's his fault. Always blame NPV. And there's nothing we can do against him because he is in the UK, so quite a bit far from me. I will always blame you, NPV, and you know it. There we go. Easy little test this morning, that one. So that's gonna be sorted out. Do we have, I don't think the socket will fit there. So let's just go like that. I honestly think I'm gonna fit the brake caliper at the back here and remove the handbrake for now until we have the actual proper wheel. We're gonna be able to run everything in here, clear the boxes, and just have that properly installed. Because there we go. Bam! That way, there's no chance this is moving anywhere. Like I said, basically, we did slot the hole there, but with the washer, we're applying quite a bit of force everywhere here, and it won't move at all, knowing that this is supposed to be only 6 feet per pound, which is really nothing. I'm probably already heavier than that right now on the strength for the bolt. we're gonna be from there, we're gonna be able to just trust that it's really preventing the bracket from going left to right like that. So we're gonna be able to bolt everything in place and everything's gonna be perfect. Clearance at the back is really good. Everything's awesome. I'm happy with that setup, not gonna lie. I'm really believing that this is our final solution. So need to do the same thing on the other side. Then we're gonna be able to move on to the actual reinstallment of the hub and everything. And like I said, we're gonna also work a little bit on the differential front cam. And look, a review for Washington and 1972, the last total. Damn, I thought I almost died. I thought it was every 100 years or something. Well, there you go. So really, that's your second total. Damn. A veteran. Dual side. Dual side. There you go. So this one, as you can see, that one was okay, and now it's that one, and it's by even less than the other side that we're missing a bit of clearance. So I'm just going to flatten one side here, and we're gonna be good to send it. Pretty much everything else is in good shape. I'm wondering if I shouldn't try to remove that plate for now, just because it's preventing us from accessing. I think I should. I think we're gonna do that while we're here. No wheels, no nothing in there. So I'm just going to flatten that part here, that little washer. I won't bring the cam because it's gonna take 30 seconds. Loud noise. There we go. Perfecto. So let's try that. And I didn't bring... Did I bring the bolt with me over there? Yep, that seems to be perfect. So I'm gonna go grab the bolts because I think I've been a big noob. Yes, I was. And here we go. We're gonna send that in there. That went straight in. So that way we're gonna have all the clearance we're needing. Just need to be able to basically pull that out. Is it enough? Feels like it, but maybe the bolt is a bit tight. Also, honestly, that kit is awesome, but there's a few fitment issues. It is bolting right now. Yep. Freaking NPV want me to drink every single bit of my coffee, right? All right, we got this. I think there's a bit of paint also in those threads because it's a bit heavy to bolt in. Don't worry, I won't scan that sip of coffee. I'm gonna go grab it. Just finishing that first. I'm gonna have to see, because I know the camera is adapting itself a lot for for the brightness and everything, so we're gonna have to see if it's enough for it to just live outside, or if I will have to tape some shades on top of the lens. I'm guessing it's gonna be a second option. There we go. And yeah, that's in place. There we go. And that, boom, that won't move at all. Easy win. Everything's sitting perfectly in place. We love that. Let's go. So I'm gonna go grab the 10 mil and we're gonna remove that metal sheet at the back there. Let me show it. Right there, because that one basically it's preventing us from accessing the adjustment wheel. We might put it back with something different there. What's up, Metaldrin? Always lurking. I appreciate you. Every lurk are more than welcome, and you know it, and you're the man. Thank you so much for that. 10 mil and a sip. Front cam. Yum. There's some maple cream in my coffee this morning and it is wonderful. Hey, I told you I will. Look at this. Fresh on the side here and all fresh all around. See, now I just lost 10 years on my age. I'm looking like a young man now. Almost looking like I'm in my 20s. Wait. What was I supposed to do? Oh yeah, I wanted to, don't blame me, you're the idiot that kicked the music, but wow. You're the one that made me do it, just saying. Always your fault, always blame NPV. I should ask, I should add a voice command that every time the bot is hearing NPV when I'm saying it, it will say, shut up NPV, or always blame NPV. It was a good troll. Honestly, it was wonderful. You didn't say a single word and you just went by, drop a little rickroll and go away. That was fantastic, honestly. That's what happens when I finally lose 10 years. Yeah, I don't want to lose 10 years, so. Yeah, the bleach is still there, though. The bleach is still there. I don't know for how long it's gonna stay there, but I kind of told myself I will keep it as long as I'm full-time streaming. And after that, I might remove it. I don't know. I just don't know. Hey, Dad, have you seen the plushie I received? Last Friday, I unboxed it on stream, but did you see the plushie that Hawk did? You know, she did the little midnight version for Extra Life. Well, she did one of me as a Tarkov player, and it is like the most amazing thing, and I'm just there with like all my gear holding a big ass turbo in my hand. Now NPV. What is full-time for you? That's depend, because like in the Gen Z era, full-time can be 30 hours a week, which is pretty much what I'm almost doing right now. No, I'm doing it actually, so you know, I'm a full-time Gen Z streamer, I guess. I was picked the 10 mil. I'm forgetting what I was about to do. Damn. Gotta stay focused, soldier. That and 10 mil. You see it's fast? Nice. It's so cool. It's awesome, honestly. I love it so much. And Hawk used some special fabric for the hair, and basically they are glowing in the dark. It's so sick. Dual side. There you go. Let's remove that. Hopefully it's 10 mil. Yes, it is. That one easy. I'm gonna try not to scratch the brand new coilover. Easy. And last one there. Wow. All of them easily removed. We love that. I'm gonna keep that one as the last because I wanted to flip this way, not towards the coilover and all the brand new little part there. Like that, and then we can go and make some noise. Look at this, bang, let's go. Easy peasy. And now if you are big brain, what you will want to do is to grab the bolts on the ground and just rethread it in place so you won't be looking for them later on. So that way, if we decide to just trim the little metal heat protector, we're gonna be able to, and we're gonna be able to just send it back in there. So we'll just start threading them. Like so, and when we are going to do the exhaust system, we're gonna come back to those. All right. All right, I'm gonna check that quickly. Nice. I was about to grab that and start installing that. So, next step now. I'm waiting for NPV to call another drink moment. But he might be out of them. Ha ha ha. So basically, now what we're gonna, oh no, he's not out of them. Shit, I should have shut the fuck up. So basically, I'm gonna just clean the outer edge here, and then we're going to reinstall everything in there for the wheel. Then we're gonna do the same thing on the other side, and we're just gonna move on from there to installing the brake setup. Front cam. I will start losing, I won't have any more coffee, not that long, at this rhythm, at this pace. Gonna need to pee soon, old man. Don't think so. I'm not that old. I can hold it until the lunch break where I'm gonna go grab a croissant because I think there's more croissant in here. So that's gonna be awesome. So that, let's grab blue towel, let's clean everything out there, and then we're gonna push that in place. So I can bring that rubber hammer. And now we're gonna reinstall that with the brand new stud in there. So that's awesome. Extended stud ready to rip. Dual side. There we go. So I'm just gonna throw that there. Start with cleaning the matching surface. So we don't want some dirt inside our wheel bearing. That will suck big time. And usually that's where alum's gonna get involved saying, lube me up, daddy. I need to take care of what I'm saying. My father's here. Oh, he's there. What's up, love? How you doing, sir? The man answered to the call of the lube. That knocking sound, I don't even need my I don't even need to see my chat that I knew you were there. That knocking sound, man, so awesome. All right, sending that back in. And the reason I'm using the rubber mallet there is because I don't want to smash the threads of the brand new studs. They were expensive enough for me to care about them. Perfect, that's sitting in place. Now, let's see. There we go. Perfect. There we go. Oh my God. Stop. Boink. Another one. Whew. We're down 3/4 of the coffee now. A chance that there's some cold brew. Let's see. You went again with target user. Let's go. I think there's a limit of like 10 of them. So you should be close to be done with them. Oh, we need the hat at the back that's on the shelves over there. I remember where I put something. Holy shit, let's go. And there we go. Gonna grab the hat. That needs to go at the back. Gonna push that back on. Gonna put the washer and nut right after. So that here should go like that. And I left the hammer on the shelves over there because of that sip. Oh, people feet. Let's go. A little people feet. Ow. There you go. There you go. Perfect. So we're gonna be putting the nut and we're gonna have to work everything down again. So that, for now, I think I'm gonna leave it just like that and we're gonna go straight away to the other side so that it's gonna be done. Let's try to get a weird angle here that we don't usually have. Where is the wheel? It's there. Okay, so if I'm doing that and that, like so, that's decent. Maybe you can go one click more. And then do that. There we go. That's perfect. So that. Oh, oh no. There we go. That's not a witch save for your time out there. Just saying. We're gonna clean that too. Pump, 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 pump. Heck yeah. Brian got the rhythm there. Send it, Brian. Brian got the flow. I wouldn't rap battle with Brian. Hello, Brian. I think I will take him on a date to eat cake. Damn. He spit out fire. Let's go. And PV going on a date with Brian. I want to see that. First one, just destroy a bit of the handle. There we go. Now last one. Perfect. Not as much resistance as the other side, and that one is the one that has the most lube, I think. If I remember correctly, that's the first one we did. Hat on the compressor, I remember that. What do you mean, your brain loud noise? Is it that bad? A chance Orange is not in here because he would say that's his ASMR and all.
7 a quadragentillion 777 quadragentillion 777 quadragentillion 777 November gentillion 777 October gentillion 777 September gentillion 777
Loud noise.
Gentillion 777
Loud noise.
Gentillion 777 quadriorter gentillion 777 quadrigentillion 777 duotrigentillion 777 trigentillion 777 trigentillion 777 novum gentillion 777 octovigentillion 777 septvigentillion 777 sexvigentillion 777 quinvigentillion 777 quarter-vigintillion.
Yeah, yellow. I knew it was going to do that, so that's why I thought it was insane. Because Hawk now needs to live in between the decision, like it's a 50-50, it's a lose-lose situation for her. Either the TTS or the loud bang.
777 November
Incoming, I hate it here. Yeah, she loves that, that's true, so wait. Loud noise.
777 sextillion 777 quindecillion 777 quatuordecillion 777 tridecillion 777 duodecillion 777 undecillion 777 decillion 777 nonillion 777 octillion 777 septillion 777 sextillion 777 quintillion 777 quadrillion 777 trillion 777 billion 777.
All right, it didn't want to come back to my voice. I think it was also loving Brian a lot. Oh, we got a little climax at the back there. Let's go. Easy win, easy win. A WTTS. Oh my god, have you watched last night, Lump, when Stankrat was like skipping all the freaking TTS because they were toxic? Like they were just some insane spam and people were not stopping at all, so he was like, all right, I'm starting to skip them. He was kind of mad, and at the same time it was so good. Fair. Honestly, it was excellent. Like, there's Robertson that was just spamming shit, and it was like, thanks for the biddies, and skipping them. And chat were like, spam, spam. Yeah, what are we listening to? And he was like, at this point, he was not even caring. He was not even saying that. He was just like, nah, pass, pass. And there was a couple of like, all like using Tengia and being like, all the TTS in here are W's. You shouldn't skip them, Stank. You should appreciate them. This is art. And like, so there was those serious one saying how chat was right. And then there was the other crazy one. It was so funny. All right, let's go. Let's thread that in place, then we're gonna torque that in place. Is it going? It's going in. That's a good news. And now it's gonna be time for that crazy 180 pounds of torque. So let's grab the W torque wrench. Honestly, that's crazy. Yeah, the throws are something else. Door has a lot to say. I'm gonna close that. $185. Let's go. Pry bar and a dream. We're ready. Hup. I'm gonna have to clean some stud that has some rubber on it. Wonder why. Ugh. It's funny. I think at first when we're gonna roll the card, there's gonna be all sorts of funny sounds in there. I need something to sit on. There you go. Because I was not in the best position out there. Car is not raised to maximum height. That's not helping a lot. We haven't heard of Hawk since the last TTS or the last loud sound, so I don't know which one of each thrower out of the channel. Oh man. That's a tough one. There we go. 185 pounds. And I'm kind of able to spin it, which is better than it already was. Yeah, that's way better. It's starting to take its place. So now let's go to the other side there and do the same thing. Because I turn sound off when y'all get annoying. Oh, NPV is mean. NPV is so mean. Does every channel need a bully like that? Or is it just because he likes to be mean? Maybe a little bit of both. That. Do that. This here. That was some skill. I almost threw that straight into my face. I need to make sure it is threading properly. I have a doubt there. So I'm gonna remove it, drop it on the ground, let it go somewhere, grab it again. I'm just your normal idiot. Fair. All right, that's back to normal there. Let's just clean the back surface here. The washer is there. We put the washer on the other side. We don't want to do that all over again multiple times. I'm gonna throw some air in the threads. I see a bit of debris in there. Just gonna make sure it's clean. There we go, should be better. Time to thread it again. Hopla. That's way better. Now I can tell it's threading to the right place. I'm just going to lock it in place when it starts to spin like that. Go, then going back with the torque wrench. And now we need to just hold that there. Try not to smash ourselves in the face. Let's go. That one is easier. It's more on the natural, like side to force onto, so that's cool. All right, there we go. Is that one spinning? Not at all. That one I cannot spin it. That one needs to wear off a little bit. Now we have access to our settings here. Everything's in place. That's looking good. Perfect. Time to start installing a few little brake component again. Boop. Because basically now, with that done, we could be like, hey, I can throw the tool to measure the gap and everything, but you need the thickness of the disc brake on top of that to make sure everything's okay. So we're gonna go grab that. And like I said, I'm thinking of removing the bracket for the handbrake for now, and just like putting the caliper in place so we have a proper measurement of everything, making sure everything's fitting in there, that we're not missing any other hardware. That for now, the torque wrench should be good to go back in its box. Same with the 27 socket. There we go. And yep, let's grab the brake system parts over here. We should receive also the missing hardware for the other brake. What's up, Mr. Pound? Is that the engine of the Datsun starting? Is that the engine of the Datsun starting? Good morning, sir. How are you doing? Hope you're doing fantastic on this Monday. Cool. So from here, I bring the box over here, so we're just going to be able to do that. Oh, I can't see chat from here, so I'm gonna have to take a look here and there. But hey, there we go. I'm gonna go put some gloves, making sure not to put some grease or stuff on the actual disc and brakes component. Is it that one or is it that one? Oh, for plug should be that one. That's where we're gonna see if everything's sitting straight. Looks like it. Yep. That's gonna sit right there with the proper clearance and everything. Cool. Awesome. Now, what else? We could try to put the caliper on top like I said. This way we will see if everything's fitting great. On that one, I might put the one that has no just like that. Might put the one that has no hardware in here. And like I said, we can remove the handbrake system there. So I'm gonna grab a bag, like the one here. No, that one's destroyed. That one here, so like that. So this is the rear brake caliper, rear brake kit hardware. I'm gonna reuse that one, and we're gonna be removing the little handbrake setup there, so we're gonna be able to bolt that in place. It is indeed a Monday. Awesome. Hope your Monday is cool. So here we're gonna have a total eclipse and stuff like that, so you know, there's worse than that. It's kind of a special Monday. I even know a guy that did a road trip this weekend to get in a spot where he's gonna be able to see it, and me, I will have the chance to just look at it from my house. Nailed it. I'm throwing everything on the ground this morning. It's crazy. I don't know if you noticed, but I did notice that. It's crazy and kind of funny at the same time. Right, that one's not working there. So I'm gonna have to go in the metric ones. Also, good news, we only get 42% of the Eclipse. Damn. Here, yeah, my father's place, 100%. Here, 98%. So, quite cool. You want to know a real good news, guys? It's starting to be hot working in a hoodie right now. That means summer is around the corner. One of my guys took a few days off to go to Texas to see it. Damn, let's go. Haven't looked where exactly it is going to, so Right there, I didn't know it was going into Texas, so that's cool. Well, yeah, it's Branded Blue did a 5-hour trip. There you go, that's the one. Did a 5-hour trip to go into the Maine to see it. So he doesn't have to cross the border, but still pretty amazing the commitment he has for that. Do not dare to strip the bolt, you sir. Oi. Doesn't really want to get out of there, so I don't know if we're gonna be able to actually put that in, which sucks a little bit. That one, no trouble. I don't think they are torqued to the same amount on each side. All right. 3 out of 4 are working at least. So let's try to see if that's the last one wants to go in the end. Man, I think that one wants to round up a little bit. That sucks. The other one, no trouble. I think it's my tool that round up. What? What? All right. Let me see if I have something else then. Well, that sucks. I don't think I have something small enough for that. Well, well, well. Look who's in trouble now, not being able to remove that thing. I mean, we don't need it to measure our wheel gap, but still it would have been fun. Because it's still gripping on the one that are loose, but the one with too much tension is just going rounded. Those two are working, but these two here, not so much. Well, well, well. Seems like we're gonna have to leave the handbrake system in place. And that's gonna be something we won't be able to go around for now. First time I see that rounding the Allen key itself. So that was a 2 mil Allen key. So we're gonna have to find something like that if we want to remove them, or otherwise we're gonna leave that in there and it won't fit the wheels until we have some bigger wheels. So, part of the game. I'm gonna put that back in its box. Pom, 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 pom. Dual side. There you go. So basically you see the brake system right there. We have the disc, so we can still measure the clearance for the wheel. So at this point I think we could just go ahead and start putting basically the tool to measure that together, and that way we should be ready to test that. And we're gonna do the same kind of measurement at the front after that. So let's go. Front cam. There you go. Maybe I'm gonna go grab the camera and bring it to the front here so that we can have a good look of what I'm doing with that. So that tool, we ordered that on eBay. Not cheap, but not too bad. Like you could buy the file for $30 or $50, I think, and 3D print it yourself. But at this point, you don't have the hardware or anything to make it work properly. While this one, I paid $70, I think, for having everything hardware-wise, everything is prepared and ready to get assembled. So I think it's kind of a good deal, because you don't have to worry about anything with that. And also there's a piece of billet aluminum in there compared to 3D printing, which will prevent it from flexing. So yeah, I think all around that's quite a good deal. Point. Dual side. There we go. So that way more space in here, that's cool. Let's go. So we're gonna start assembling that. I'm gonna throw down the heat because it is just throwing hot air on me, which I hate. There we go. So first thing first, that, which has a kind of a protective paper that's all screwed up at the back here. Let's go, let's remove that. Oh, peel porn. So there you go. So that's gonna be the base plate that's gonna go against the wheel hub. Then we're gonna figure out what do we need to put together and in what order to know exactly what we're doing there. So this is a piece of billet aluminum, and that's the first cool part. So that one here is gonna go right there. And basically, I don't know if you can see it. Yes, you can. You see the numbers? You can decide what is the size of your wheel. So we know we're trying to fit some 17 inches on the car. So we're gonna be able to thread that to 17. Then we're gonna have that piece here that's gonna slide on top right there. And that one basically will allow you to set the width. So if we're going like that, that will be 9.5 inches. And then you can set the offset here. So that's where you're gonna go quite crazy. So honestly, really cool tool, quite intuitive to use. Oh, what's up, Holly? How you doing? Good morning. Oh, we needed that shut up and PV. Let's go. Good morning. How are you doing? Hope you're doing amazing. That thing, I have no clue what that is for. Oh yeah, we're really, really good. He's not hating it here. He's having fun. He made me drink my coffee at fast pace this morning. And do we have, I'm saying we're supposed to have all the hardware. I'm gonna assume that this piece here is to hold the hardware, which is kind of weird. Or, oh, it is a spacer there. Is it? Yeah, that's going from that to that. All right, let's go. Yeah, good afternoon. Sorry, I'm saying morning because I'm used to that. It's 11:30 here, so I will say it's not even really morning in here, right? There we go. Gonna go straight away and find which Allen key that is. We are trying to find out which wheel we're gonna be able to fit on the car this morning. So welcome, welcome, good morning everyone. And this afternoon we're gonna try to have a good view of the total eclipse at my 3:30. So +4, +5 for you guys. Total eclipse, 98% where I live, so we're gonna try to put a cam outside and catch that moment that's gonna happen again in only 100 years. Not 100, but like 75 years, something like that. So yeah, we're gonna try to catch that. Catch me outside, how about that? There. So logically, if we follow the shapes, that should work just like that. Just like that. Then from here, we're gonna set which wheel we want. So we set 17. We're gonna go and put straight ahead the values of the wheel setup I'm looking at. Because if that's fitting, I think it's gonna be just a no-brainer, and I'm gonna order them, even though they are not cheap, but they are still cheaper than the Workmaster. I was looking in 15 inches, so there's that. Wheels are not cheap, but it's worth spending some good money on them just because, first of all, they look cool, let's be honest, but also you're not changing your wheels every once in a while, not like tire or anything. Even tire, it's worth putting good amount of money, but yeah. So wheel diameter there, and now we're gonna throw that in here, and we're gonna see, so that's gonna go like that, and we're gonna see where we are bolting that. So we're gonna put, it's 9.5, the one I'm looking at. So I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna need to grab another. I think I'm missing one small bolt in the kit because the bag was, oh, it's there. I just saw it fall in the bag. Let's go. It was hidden. So let's see, is that the same as the brake caliper? No, it's the one right next to it. There you go. So we're gonna go and throw that in place. So far, honestly, really good quality there. I'm surprised. For the price, it's worth. That's not the good one. I had the good one in my hand. Duh. So we're going like that. So we're going like that. So first time I'm using that tool, but honestly pretty straightforward how to put that together. And that here is going like this. Ta-da! Yo, what's up? Comment ça va? Fait longtemps, fait longtemps? Joue-tu encore à Tarkov? Là, je me rappelle plus, par exemple, il y avait 2 personnes avec Taco. Est-ce que toi, c'est Frankie? Je crois que oui. Je crois que c'est Frankie, mais je suis plus sûr, ça fait trop longtemps. Comment vas-tu? J'espère que ça va bien. So, as I was saying... Ok, phew, je me suis pas trompé. What's up, Frankie? Comment ça va? Tu joues plus? Moi, je suis encore accro, man. Je viens de faire mon premier kappa, v'là 2 semaines. Une semaine et demie. Here we go. So basically now, if we want to test, so honestly, like so straightforward, that tool, it's so incredible to use. You have the wheel diameter you want to try. You have the width of the said wheel underneath here. So I don't know if you can read those numbers because it's black on black. There we go, there you can read them. So you have that you just adjust through the window right here. And basically after that, and there's a notch to tell you where you are at. Basically after that, you have the offset on top. So this is giving you everything. Are we going geeky? I think we're going geeky right now. Je joue plus à grand chose d'autre. Helldivers, je l'ai essayé pour la première fois ce week-end. Je comprends le hype. C'est moins mon style, un peu trop bing bang boom dans le tas, mais c'est de quoi que je trouve que je comprends pourquoi le monde trippe autant. All right, guys, so time to go geeky there. If one day, and I'm looking at you NPV, because with your Subaru, you want to buy some wheel one day, and I'm looking at you, like every car guy here needs to understand that. If you're buying wheel, we're not talking about the tire, but really the wheel itself here. First thing first, always check for the info at the back of your wheel here. You're gonna have a bunch of things, and what you're looking for is that number right here. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to zoom far enough for that. Or at least I could do that maybe, haha, boom. That thing right here, 15x7.0J. This is what you're looking for. That info says it is a 15 inches wheel, and 7.0J is the width in inches. So it is 15 by 7 inches here. So this is a thing you're looking for. Otherwise, what you're also looking is that right there, ET0. ET is the offset, and this is the value in millimeter. So yes, there is inches and millimeter in there. Why, I don't know, but it is part of the game. So basically, these are the two infos you need. Technically, 3 variables. The diameter. No.
Now Fox is looking for more power for the last 21 months.
Frankie, big love, man, let's go! 21 mois, je m'en suis douté, Frankie, que t'as jamais arrêté. Parce que genre, dans Discord, ça te montrait encore comme étant sub. Puis j'étais là, tu sais, il doit encore écouter du Twitch, puis il doit encore avoir ses comptes liés, tout ça. Fait qu'il y a no shot que ça fait presque 2 ans, man. Honnêtement, merci 1000 fois. That guy's a legend, guy, because basically that I played in my first wipe of Tarkov with that guy and my friend who got me into Tarkov, and basically he subbed back in the day when I got affiliate and everything, like almost 21 months. That means 4 months after I got affiliate, that guy subbed, and I think, what, Frankie, ça fait quoi, genre 1 an? It's been almost a year we haven't talked or played together, and he kept subbing and everything. That guy's oh my god, fuck off NPV. That guy's a freaking legend. And honestly, through those 21 months, I think he never like shared the sub until now. What a freaking legend. Big love. Man, sérieux, full gros câlin pis tout pour toi, c'est insane. C'est complètement fou. And don't bother about NPV, he's a fucker. All right, back at what we were talking. So basically, 3 variables: diameter, width, and offset. This is what you need to know, and this is what the tool we just assembled is gonna let us know if it's if a wheel is fitting, because until you have the wheel in your hand, it's hard to test everything. So it's really hard to see what's going on and if it's gonna fit and everything. What does that mean though? 15, easy. From here to here, 15 inches. So that's an easy one to get, right? 7 inches wide. From that lips here to that lips there, this is 7 inches right there. So again, easy. Where it's getting hard is the ET0 here, the offset. The offset is the value of that flat surface here, the part that is going against the wheel hub. And the offset is how far from the middle of your wheel it is. This one, offset is 0 millimeter. That means my hub here is gonna sit perfectly at the center of my wheel. So 7 inches wide, I can do the math and say, hey, between that inner side here and the hub, there's 3.5 inches. So you can do the math there. But when the worst part is I don't know shit about cars, I don't even have my driver license. And that's excellent because this stream here is really like even open to casual people. Like, you don't have to be a car geek. I'm going through some geeky stuff like now, but nor does. I'm out of here. Throwing the gloves on the ground. Bye. No. Oh, that little bully. So yeah, basically what's up with that is that you're gonna have that offset. Now, what does it change? We talk a little bit about it, well, more than a little bit, but basically the offset is gonna change where your wheel is sitting in the car. So let me do that. If I have my hub here, my disc brake, everything's gonna be bolting on top here. Let me do that like this. Well, if the wheel's sitting here, 3.5 inch at the back could hit on suspension component, and then also where is it going to sit compared to the fender here? So that's another thing. Where are we going to sit that? And basically, if you have a 7 inches wheel like we had, like this one, like if we put a positive offset, it's gonna push it inside, because basically you are pushing the center towards here, which means most of the wheel is gonna be through the inside, and the negative offset is gonna do more of the aggressive look, which is basically pushing it towards the outside. Now, why would you want some aggressive offset and stuff like that? By aggressive, we talk everything about 10 and lower, and you can go in the negative, by the way. So you can go, because obviously at 0 you're in the center, so minus 20, we'll say 20 millimeter towards the outside of the car. And the reason for that, fit bigger tires. If you're going from a 7 inches to a 9.5 inches, well, chances are you're gonna hit some suspension component on the inside. Therefore, you need to push the wheel towards the outside to clear everything. And that's exactly what we're doing right now. This is 7 inches. From factory, the car had 6.5 inches, so already not a big deal. Half an inch is not a big deal to put in a car, because there's a lot of clearance from factory. But now we're trying to go as wide as possible, and my choice at the moment is at 9.5. So we're adding 2.5 more inches than what we have here. So that's starting to make a big difference. Here, if you add about 2.5, it's gonna be pushing way further in the inside. So if we were to add 2.5 here, the offset will be positive. If we add like 1.25 here, 1.25 on the other side, is that making the math? It's not working that. 1.75. 1.75 here, 1.75 on the other side. Well, now you're gonna just expand both sides from an equal amount, but at the same time, is it going to work? Is it going to hit suspension component? Hard to tell. So that's why we're gonna be working with that tool to give us an idea. Ideally, we would even compress the suspension itself so that we set everything in place. We don't have a proper alignment, so there's going to be some error margin there, but we're still going to try to make it work perfectly. Again, for those who join, let me show you the wheels we're hoping to fit in the car. If I'm doing that, there you go. That. This is the wheel. We really hope that these are going to fit. Now, with everything I've said, compared to the 15x7 ET0 we have, this is a 17 by 9.5 ET minus 20. So we're gonna set our tool to that and see what it is giving us at the back of the car first, because everything's installed there. Then we're gonna move to the front of the car, assemble a bunch of stuff, and see how that's working out. Dual side. 17 inch. Done. Here, I'm gonna go at 9.5 and tight those bolt there in place. That's not the right one. There you go, and there you go. So is it spot on? Spot on. So we're at 9.5 inches. You won't see shit probably, but hey, there you go. And now the offset here. If I was at 0, right there, I think, yep. That will mean 4.5 inches between that part, red part there, and the surface there. Now see if I'm going positive offset, plus 10, plus 20, plus 30, plus 40. There you go. To give you an idea, my BMW has a 8.5 wheel width and has a plus 42 of offset. So you're pushing the tires back in quite a lot on the BMW. Now here, we're going all the way to the other side to minus 20, which is actually pushing the wheel towards the outside. And there we go. I'm gonna just fit that there, and we're gonna see on the car how that's fitting. And usually when you have that with quite an aggressive offset like that, what's going to happen is that you're gonna have that middle part here. Thanks for being here, Oli. We're gonna be having like the middle part here of the wheel, and we're gonna have a big ass lip on the outside of the wheel. So basically, when we're talking about the lips, we're talking about that part right here. So this is, yeah, I'm really in the nerdy stuff right now, but that's part of the game. Like, you need to understand that. And basically, we're gonna have that lips sticking even further out. So that's where we're trying to push the wheel to the outside and get basically, how is it called already in English? The wheelbase. The wheelbase, we want it to be as wide as possible, therefore increasing the handling of the car. So there we go. We're gonna go around here where we have a disc brake in place. That was maybe a bit of a dry information there. Like, it's a bit hard to get all that in your mind, but hey, legit, it's part of the game. There we go. So, to do so, gonna use 2 lug nuts. We're gonna try to throw that in place. So this here should fit in some of those slots like that. We're gonna try to bring that maybe further up, because otherwise we're gonna stay stuck in there, I guess. Yep. So we're gonna try to make it look up there. So we're gonna try to square out those things. Oi. Ugh. So maybe you can see it right now, but basically, even without the suspension compressed and everything, we are sticking quite far in the inside. That's why, and we have like a bunch of space at the back here. That's why I'm really hoping the 17 by 9.5 sticking a bit further out is going to work well. Is that not the good one? That was not the good one. We can spin it a touch more. About that. And that was a bit too much. There you go. That's gonna be the best we can do. Oh, I see something I like there. If we try to set that, I don't know if those are going to go all the way through. I think they're going get stuck there, yep. Gonna use the one from the actual spacers, because that's another thing. We can always use spacer to push it outside, so increase like the negative offset on them. So that's a thing. But for now, we're trying to just do that without having to use spacers, because depending where you're at, spacers are not always legal. Here in Quebec, it's a bit unsure what they are. We're gonna sit everything flush, because you see how it's switching the angle right now. That's gonna be an interesting one. All right, I think we won't have the choice but to throw the car lower on the hoist and use something to compress the actual suspension if we want a proper measurement there. So let's try that. So what I'm gonna do is take that out here and that. So we clear, and with that. Pump, 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 pump. Dual front. There we go. I'm gonna lift it up a little bit, because basically I need to see once the suspension's compressing. I know I had a lot of camber at the back. Camber is when the top of the wheel is tilting towards the inside, and so we're gonna see how we're gonna lower the car, then place something underneath that control arm that will push the suspension up, and we're gonna see how that reacts to it. Because right now the wheel is sticking out. From what I can tell there, it is sticking out by about an inch, half an inch, just to give you an idea. Dual side. You see that this is where our wheel will stop, and that's not even the tire. Fair. But yeah, so basically that's not even the tire. You have to think we're measuring the wheel right now. If you look at a tire like that, front cam, can you see the wheel? Nope. Why? Because the tire is bumping out a little bit from the wheel itself. Therefore, if that's our wheel, you need to add that little balloon there, that little bump that will also increase the width of the total assembly, like the full assembly there. And that's something you need to take care of too. So we're just going to go quite close to the ground. Then we're gonna try to find something, maybe just the jack itself. Up. Dual side. I have no space with brakes and stuff, but hey, let's go. So what I'm gonna do is bring that jack out. I'm gonna switch the angle there, like the arm. We're just gonna throw that underneath and try to figure out where that's gonna be sitting. If I had a bit of rubber, I could put that so I won't scratch, but I don't think I do.
Cam died.
Oh no, the cam died? Oh, thank you for saying it. Dual side. There you go. Now let's see, can we have a proper angle on that. So how is that going to react when I compress the thingy there? So basically what I'm expecting it to do, once I'm starting compressing the suspension, that thing's gonna go up, but it's gonna go towards the inside a little bit because of the pivot point. We're gonna try to make sure we're not lifting it to a point where the car is falling off the hoist. There we go. So am I lifted? Yes, I'm pretty much. I'm not yet lifted from. All right. So the car is not touching there, so I have full weight on it. Did you see what happened there? We got that sticking inside. Oh man, the fitment is perfect. It is perfect. I'm gonna have to roll my fender, which means there's a tool for that. That is removing that thickness there. I don't know if you can see it. Let me try to show it properly. There you go. So basically that lips here. There's a tool to crush it and make that thing sticking a little bit further out, but also like folding that to the inside, clearing a bit more space for the wheel. And there we go. That will be a decent setup right there. It's gonna be so flush. Maybe it's gonna stick out a touch, but hey, honestly, that's good. Now, last thing we need to do, take a measuring tape and see if from here to the suspension we have 9.5 inches. If we don't, that means it's not fitting. If we do, that means we are in business, guys. So from here, not even a trouble there. I could fit some 12 inches wheel there, I'm pretty sure. Let me do that for now. Let me try to, I'm not able to rotate that for sure. Let me grab the pry bar that has been sent over there, just so I have a bigger leverage point. That, or even just a 17. It's in a 3D printed material. I don't want to break it. Let me do that. Oh man, that setup's gonna be perfect at the back. Really hoping that I'm gonna put it in line with my suspension component. So before touching that, let's go straight on the threads, because that's pretty much, I have just under 12.5 inches there. If I had the OEM one, and that's the one right there, probably I will be at like 10 inches of clearance. Was that? Maldar Gaming, let's go. Welcome back. If your pry bar doesn't work, get a bigger bar. Work, you grab the torch. Metal can be stuck if it's liquid. That's my man. He knows. He knows. Nothing can be stuck if it's a liquid, right? But there we go. So basically, right there, we have pretty much the confirmation that this setup will work with no fender flare. So we don't have to remove material here and add fender flare. Not that I wouldn't like it. And honestly, if I do that, that means flush like I am right now, we'll have to add like almost a 2-inch spacer, which is a bit nuts. Will look great, but that's a bit crazy to be fair. I don't know. I need to search about how good or bad spacers are in the racing industry. I think, if I'm not wrong, that most of the drift car are using spacers to increase the wheelbase of their car, therefore having more control on it. So I think, but I'm not exactly sure. But at least for now, we really know that with that kind of setup, camber, we can increase camber even more if needed, which will push towards the inside. But 9.5 is confirmed there. So let's go. It's gonna be a big wheel, so 17 in there. Let's do that. So that's why you need to compress everything, because that changed quite a lot of things there. Gonna release that and we're gonna push the car back up. We're gonna start working at the front. See how much it's thicked out now? With no pressure at all, it just went super wide outside. So yep. Front cam. There you go. Yeah. So rear setup kind of confirmed. We know that these are some really good parameter. Worst case, we will have to buy two separate. Like I said, I would like to have a square setup for reasons. But at the same time, if we need to, we might consider a staggered setup, which is basically a wider wheel at the back and a narrower wheel at the front, which is like, I mean, technically, as long as you're fitting the widest tires you can, you're gonna improve the performance of the car. Hey!
Retro Home Slice just joined the crew.
Retro, let's go. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? How you doing today? How's your Monday going? Welcome to that random guy trying to do some crazy car stuff stream. It's going great. Is that the Retro? The one locked in the basement or something like that? Is that the one? It is! Let's go! I didn't know that meme until last weekend, and yeah. So I'm guessing you're coming from Holly Stream. Let's go. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. So I'm guessing Holly let you free. She said she will let you free for the weekend. But now, watch out. I think she's gonna put you back in the basement. That one makes me smile every single time. That, and now we're starting here. Dual side. So what's our next step? Doing exactly the same thing around here. We're gonna try to assemble every single component here. Here we have a bit more work to do because basically we didn't install bearings and stuff. So lump, get ready because there's gonna be some lube, grease involved in here. Keep the noise down, I'm working. Said the guy. Said the one who's always annoying everyone in here. Hey. Front cam. Getting ready for lube action. So, time to install one of our spicy little hub like this. So that's gonna go right on top here. So we're gonna go on the workbench, start installing everything at the back here because we have a seal to install. Oh, dual side. I was not showing at the cam, but basically here we go. It's gonna be like that. around here, but first of all we're gonna install our first bearing at the back plus the seal, because these ones won't come out easily, and we're just gonna throw that on top. We're gonna make sure we install our brake disc also here. Oh yeah. You think she will? I'm not sure about that. I wanted to check on the Techno Toy Tuning website, see Techno Toy Tuning, that I don't know if she will. You're asking a lot. Could be a challenge for Extra Life. Would you imagine that? Her challenge is to do a TTS and she's like, ugh. And she's making the worst troll one ever. I believe she could. Oh, moist. I don't know how Brian's saying that word. You should try it, NPV. You should try. I don't know what's up with that. Like in French, it's translated to humidité, which is also humidity, I guess, in English. Like
Moist.
What? Okay. Serious talk. What's wrong with that word? I don't get it. As a French Canadian, for me, it's just like translating to a word that basically it feels like a word I will use talking about cheese, talking about a bunch of things that don't give him a refund. He doesn't deserve that. But why? It's honestly, I feel like that word sounds kind of okay to pronounce. Like the pronunciation and everything is fun, actually. Hey, stop refunding all the TTS to NPV, by the way, if you're doing that. If he's paying for them, he's paying for them. No refund here. What I wanted to look at, oh yeah, that. No, it doesn't show the color. I hope you're not. Ass hat. Perfect. Just the way I want you to be. Instruction. Hey, there you go. Look at this, guys. Look at this beautiful little thing. Yes, I will, Retro. For sure. Retro, for sure. I'm gonna have to, just by what I look at, and I don't care. I was thinking about maybe going crazy and doing some over fender, but in the end, I think I might be able to get it done just like that. Look at this installation. Let's go. So that one, we will confirm that we put everything in the right position there. This is good. However, our bolts are sticking out a little bit more. But there you go, that's good. That we're gonna be able to do that. Aha, that one we didn't do that properly, I'm pretty sure. I think, wait, yes, I think. Place the rudder on top of the hat with the flat side facing down, like shown. Okay. Yeah, the wheels are going to be wide, and also the big brake kit is really something wild. So we're gonna get that out. We're gonna start looking at it. Yep, pretty sure I did that improperly. Did I? No. Yeah, I did. So we're gonna take a look at this because it needs to space out to the right position there. So yeah, basically that. And did you? No, you probably didn't saw the one. Wait for it. Wait, huddle. This is the wheel we're looking to fit on top of that. So brake kit, measuring, and this is the Rata RKR 17 inches by 9.5 inches. So by the way, let's just do that properly at this point. Retro, welcome by my stream here. This is my 1979 Datsun 280 ZX. This is a car I owned for the last 10 years that never worked properly, and I just went nuts and decided to go on and start working on that car live on stream. So I started that last summer. It's been about 9 months now that I'm working on that car. We're aiming fuck you, NPV. And we're working on that car for 9 months. Did a lot of things on the car. Pretty much all the mechanic has been replaced either by upgraded parts or by some new technology. So for example, steering column, we're now having an electric power steering from a Subaru BRZ fitted to a bunch of brand new 2015 and more steering component and custom parts too. LS engine, 2003 refresh and redone completely with a bunch of upgrade on them. As is right now, should be doing about 400 HP. However, we're going turbo, which means we should go and have about 600 HP out of that. Upgraded differential, upgraded brake kit, upgraded suspension. So welcome to the channel. We're going all in, and I'm starting to get fucking poor. So if you have a Prime laying around, guys, don't forget to use it either here or somewhere awesome like Holiday's channel. Don't forget to use your Prime. It's important. I wanted to show off also something. Oh yes, yes. Where did I put that? I put that over there. I put that on my stream last Friday, but we're gonna take a look here. Hey, my boy, my freaking boy.
Retro Home Slice traded its soul for more HP. Thank you for the support.
Thank you for your soul. Thank you so much, you amazing human being. Thank you so much, Retro. I appreciate that honestly a lot, because that means the world for me. I'm doing that just for fun. I had the chance, the opportunity to take quite a bunch of time off from working in the cinema industry after a huge ass moment, doing like pretty much a year of overtime, 60 hours a week. And here we are. And we are hoping to get that to start for the first time somewhere mid-May, I will say. So that means the world. Thank you so much. Want to see something great, guys? I showed it already, but look at this. Look at that color. Look how beautiful that is. Oh. That's gonna be about here, I will say, in the engine bay. And that's the thing doing, you love the color, eh? That's the thing making the turbo noises. So have you ever heard, well, Holly, you told me, I think, that, is that you? No, that was Peach. Peach told me her brother had a turbo Vaux before. But like, if you ever heard a turbo setup that is a bit increased, like upgraded, the basic one, you know how they goes like, whoops, choo, whoops, choo. This is what makes this noise. The air getting released from the turbo system after accelerating. This is the thing. So this is giving us some brand awesome new noises in the car. Goes like, so the snail releasing the air. So that's awesome. Actually, we can even watch just a quick video of how this exact one sounds, because basically Yeah, yours is not making a noise because basically you have what they call a bypass valve instead of a blow-off valve. So the blow-off release the amount of air to atmosphere, where yours is putting it back in the system, in the intake, which basically is not bad. And that's where I told you in PV that if you want the turbo noise, you should have a half and half blow-up valve and not full-on blow-up valve like this one. This one basically releases everything to the atmosphere, which is okay. It's just air, by the way. No, I know you're Subaru, right? You're talking. Let's get back to what we were looking here. So that's the wheel. Beautiful wheel. Freaking NPV, I hate him so much. And I love him so much all at once. Ah! It's okay. It's okay, Holly. There you go. Hug. Big hug. Thank you so much. I needed that. All right, where we're at right now. There you go. So the wheels, beautiful, perfect. We're gonna go with that. Here we were not doing the right thing. We're gonna look at what is the hardware we need for that. Oh, that's good. Here we need to go in cross pattern. Let me grab the hardware for those things. Caliper to bracket, nope. Rotor hat to rotor, seems about right. I'm gonna go and grab the camera here, dual side. There we go. So big ass rotor right there. So we're gonna release that and we're gonna follow what they are saying right there. So basically I just put the disc on the wrong side there. So what I need to do is that. Flip that and put that right there, like so. And that's why they machined that surface. That makes sense now. And from there, we're gonna be bolting everything together. So let's start that. That's a beautiful part, honestly. That's so, so cool. Hawk, he friend himself out. Don't remove the timeout. If he asks you for it, you don't. You let him in his corner for 2 minutes. Do not. He needs another minute of silence there. Daddy, chill. Where's Micah when we need him, right? With his brand new sound. There we go. So that, and from there, we're gonna be able to torque that. I'm gonna grab some tools. That's gonna be probably somewhere around 15, no, 14, 13. That's exactly what I said, first try. And where's my 13 mil actually? Yo, I did a cleanup this weekend and I'm still missing a bunch of parts. How come? What's up, Rack? Is the suspension going to be stuck, or are you going for coilover or back setup? Coilovers, they are already installed in there actually. Let me show you. Wait, I need to see what I'm doing if I want to show it properly. There you go. So basically this is an upgraded setup from Technotoy Tuning. So we have a full-on coilovers with helper spring, with all the strut machine in a CNC billet, brand new spindle with an upgraded CNC machine center too. Yeah, everything is brand new. And as you can see, nothing's really stuck there. Even the subframe and everything here. Let me show you there. You can see that all the cross member, everything is tubular and basically done with maximum adjustment, so we can adjust the angle of the control arms on each side. We can basically extend everything, put everything in place. So yeah, that's really, really cool. Oh man, Rack, I had a question for you, but I can't remember what it is. Fuck. I thought of something yesterday while I was doing a bit of cleanup and everything, and I wanted your input on that, but I can't figure out what it was. Shit. Gonna have to think about it. What's up, Orange? How you doing, sir? Sheesh, bunch of people joining. We love that, we love that. That's what I can't remember. Well, I was just doing some cleanup and putting the bracket at the back together for the Wheelwood big brick kit and everything, but it was not about that. It was a random thought about something. I wonder if it was not about turbo or oil cooler or something like that. But I really can't figure out what it was. Because we're gonna do that this week. I'm gonna remove that. I wonder if it was not, was it about the manual transmission and stuff like that? Because basically, guys, I realized we're gonna have to remove the clutch and the flywheel from the setup there. I need to take a measurement before doing that, but basically we missed one thing while reassembling everything, the pilot bearing. I didn't install a pilot bearing because basically there was none at first because it was an automatic car, and now that it is converted to a freaking manual transmission, I need the pilot bearing to guide everything in place. But I didn't think of that in the first place, so there we are. I'm gonna have to remove everything, and that makes me realize why it was hard to line up the clutch, because basically I had no real guidance there. It's a free dog bugs transmission, if you say so. It's not fine. At least we realized that there. There we go. Loud noise. There we go, okay. Now we're gonna try to torque that. The bolt, they are all. Are they not? Yeah, they are all sitting in place. There we go. At 11 o'clock, no, it is. Everything's there, sitting. I swear. So 24, there we go. Yeah? But we're torquing them right now, like they don't need to be tight, but they are all sitting in place. I was just putting them kind of by hand, but with a tool, you know, classic. There we go, I'm gonna pop the page open again. Know what I'm doing. And then what is the pattern? Pretty much a star, I guess, or like 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Kind of a star. Closest to the wheel bearing. What? I'm not sure what you're talking about. It's okay, we're just gonna go. Top 11, that one. There's a washer there. Everything's crushed. I don't know if is the camera angle or something, but there's like a washer and everything. That one is the lock washer is crushed. All right. One. I think we're gonna take a pen. That? What? There's nothing here. That's a tie wrap. Because it's holding a sleeve. And that, everything's crushed. Ah! From the tie wrap up, right? That, everything's there, everything's there. All I see here is okay. Two right from the tie wrap. That gap is the lock washer. There's no gap. It's snug in. It's all good. We're okay. I can't even turn it. Have a good walk, NPB. Give that bastard a bit of love. Happy little doggy going on a walk. I bet money you put the wrench on it and it turned. Look. It's tight. It's starting to torque. I don't know what to tell you, but that it is fine. So we're just gonna go and do a little mark like that. Where we torque that. One. Wow. Thank you so much, Rack. Thank you so much for the gifted, you amazing legend. Paying in gifted sub. I like your style. I can't ask for more. Torqued. Could try to line up my mark at least. There we go. And then third one, and that's the one. So from tie wrap 1, 2, that's the third one I need to torque. Look at this. Torque. There you go. Was not even a quarter turn to torque it to 24 feet-pounds. I should try to make them all in the same orientation, right? That will be more logical and more clean. Like so. And then from 3 we go up there, I think for 4, yep. Makes sense. So we're doing the square. And drop the disc on it. You can put 2 bolts on the table, on a table clamp, drop the disc on it. True. That will be easier, but it's working. So I'm gonna keep going this way, but like even if I was just to apply like a C-clamp there, that will help quite a lot. Like this bolt and everything, yeah, I get what you mean. That will indeed be easier, but I'm probably just too lazy to do that. Now, if we follow the procedure, 4, then from 4 we're going to 5. Then it's gonna be 5, 6, 7, 8. That one was almost already torqued, just slightly turned. Six. Doesn't matter at this point. 7. Eight. There you go. One disc done. We're gonna do the other one straight away before moving on. We're still missing some hardware to bolt them in place, but it's still not bad. Let's do the second disc right away. While we're doing that, just throw that here. What time is it? We need to set the camera at the right time. We have to do 2 or 4 of these. 2, because it's the 2 front one that are splitted in 2 like that. The one at the back are more of a normal setup. I can well, the tool's still installed there. Like it's more of a normal disc brake, which you don't have to install with all that hardware. That's just because those ones are complicated. And fun fact, this is like high performance stuff right there. I'm looking for my knife. I used it yesterday to open boxes and all, and I can't figure out where I throw it. But yeah, basically, this is like some high-end stuff if you want, like really high performance thing. And those brake components will cost less to replace, like the disc itself. That blade is broken. That disc will cost less to replace than actually some normal standard brakes. I've looked at the price of those, and they are less than $100 US for a disc, which is quite amazing. So basically, we just need to replace that outside thing. Your Allen wrench needs to the box you can cut with. Yeah, true. Yeah, that would have worked too. It's just because I'm used to grabbing always a knife, and like I don't even know where my knife went. It's probably right there under something. Whoop. But yeah, basically later on, all we have to do is replace that thing there, and that here is not that bad in terms of price, which is like amazing, to be fair. If I had bought the other setup that was available, that was more of a classic disc, each disc will have cost about like $120, and this one goes for like $90, $95, something like that. There we go. That facing like that and like this. Whoop. Let's do that one more time. Pump, 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 pump. That. If everything goes well today, tomorrow we're gonna be probably going on and removing the engine, welding those two plugs at the front, and then installing our drain plug for the turbo, like the 10 AN fitting onto the oil pan all tomorrow, and therefore we're gonna be able to move on and reinstall the engine and everything. So we need to also take a measurement with the bell housing, which we're gonna do. And so yeah, a bunch of cool things coming on this week. And after that, we're gonna take a look. Oh yes, I do remember, Rack, what I wanted. I just had a flash thinking of all that. Turbo-wise, with the setup you already had and built and everything, the output of the turbine, not the compressor, but the turbine for the exhaust system is 3.5 inches. How much of a difference you think it will do to go from 3.5 to 3 inches? And question is, if I'm keeping that 3.5 all the way through, obviously it's gonna be better because you have less restriction, right? Even though I'm gonna put mufflers and stuff in there, it's still better technically on paper, like theoretically, right? Now, if I'm going down to 3.5 to 3 inches to be able to push it towards the underside of the car, because there's not a lot of space next to the engine, bell housing and everything, is it worth to re-increase it to 3.5 after that? Or should I stick to 3 all the way through the back? I'm really curious to have your input on that. That was the question. Loud noise. I don't know if it worked because I don't have my things set up there. There you go. No, it didn't. Loud noise. Focus voice. No issue since 5.3 liter engine won't benefit from extra CFM from a trainer, and you won't have any restriction issue. I have a 6 liter, so I have a 6 liter, but I don't think that will change anything. But it's a 6 liter engine, and yeah, it's mostly because I don't want to restrict the turbo. Okay, sounds good. Because basically it's almost sure I need to downsize it to 3 inches, so at least to go through. Otherwise, what I could do is try to have a piece of oval shape exhaust going next to the engine, like as the downpipe. But yeah, that's really a technical question there that I was curious to have your take on it. Hey, can't believe I remember that. Here we go. So let's say this is 1. So 1. 2. Gonna let it open. It's gonna help. 3. Let's do 4 right away. 4. We're gaining speed. I am speed. 3 inches fine. Okay, no, I was reading. There we go. There, and 2 last one. Hey, that one went way faster because we got our technique good and ready to go. There we go. Hell yeah. So if you're asking what I'm doing with the pen, is basically putting some reference mark so I know which one I torqued. like that, and I have now a white line on the side of the bolt pointing to another line. So I will see if like I could have used a better pen for that. That's gonna wash in the rain, but like eventually I'm gonna recheck all the torque and put some paint marker there, and that's gonna allow us to know if something's going loose or not. 2.5 inch is fine for a 92 millimeter turbo at 1.285 AR. 3 inches usable up to 1500 horsepower at 29.2 psi on that platform. Damn! All right, so we're gonna downsize it to 3 inches and we won't even matter at that point then. Perfect, cause yeah, okay Cam. And yeah, cause basically we have, I think it's, I will need to check, because it is 1.24 AR that we have, and it is the VSR next gen, so it is, I think, 80 something. It's a 78-75, so it's 78 mil. 75 mil on the turbine, 78 on the compressor, I think, or other way around, so should be plenty. All right, well, that's perfect. That's good. That sounds like we're gonna have a good thing there. So because the output of the turbo is 3.5, so I'm gonna basically have a conic downsizing to 3. Nah, yeah, well, the downpipe, that's basically most of the problem, because after the turbo, I need to do that downpipe going down, and I don't have the space. Otherwise, I think all the way through the rest of the car, 3.5 will be easy to put in. But yeah, and honestly, there's just more parts available for 3 inches, so I'm really happy with that. Actually, it's a really good thing for me. So there we go, and there we go with that too. Dual side. So now that we have that done, we can take a look at how that's gonna sit in there, and that's gonna sit pretty much like that if the tie wrap's not in the way. No, never mind, it's sitting like this. Hey, that's where it's gonna, is it? No, I need to rethink my thing. Oh yeah, it's really the tie wrap in the way. Ow, that hurt. There we go. So this is how it will sit in place, which is awesome. We love to see. So what I'm planning to do right now, since we don't have the bolts going in there, is either just start that thing and put it temporarily so we can test the fitment of the wheel at the front, and we should receive the bolts for that somewhere today. So I'm aiming at 600 HP, like at the wheel technically. So 600 wheel HP, so 700 something at the engine pretty much. I will go 3 inch no matter what. I don't want to go under 3 inches for sure. Package will be arriving soon, let's go! Did we receive anything? Let me check. Haven't heard anything, but could have missed it, you know. I don't think we did. I don't think. Hard to tell. Yep. Well, 3 is just really easy to find because basically everything for V8s is mostly 3 inches, and I'm just gonna put some good muffler in there. I'm thinking about a resonator and a really good muffler at the back, which should keep it quiet enough, like have a good tone but not be too loud, because loud and proud is not funny when there's cops around. So we're gonna try to keep it a little bit low profile on some part of it, but yeah, and we want to hear the turbo whistle, right? So at that point, might as well. So yeah, here I had basically 2 ideas for that. I could cut that tie wrap actually, take the sleeves out, just put it with in that bag for now. And what I thought about doing was to basically put that in there, let the rudder loose, and when the bolts are going to be here, just put them in there, because we're gonna have the space for it, so we won't have to take out all the bearing assembly like again, that could be a really good thing to do. So I think that's what we're gonna check for. And yeah, let's just start from there and see how that's going. So yeah, I'm gonna cut that. Actually, I need to make sure I'm gonna remember where it was, because that one is basically a shared, oh, it's easy to see, it's the 4 and 5 basically, so easy to find, but that's gonna be behind, so not that easy. I'm gonna mark it. 4, 5, so this is, I want it to be a bit more beautiful than that. 4 and 5. So this is where the freaking thing is going. That little sleeves. Because I need the car to be back on its wheel, ideally for end of the week. So we're gonna see how that's going. I don't know if that's gonna be possible or not. It's just me hoping. Let's just throw that straight into the bag. We have a table clamp, the wheel bearing upward, put the discounted torque. Oh no, it's gonna be on the car. I'm gonna torque it once it's assembled on the car. It's gonna be easier to hold it in place, I guess. Because no, I don't have a table clamp, proper table clamp, so, and I'm not too worried about that. So right now I'm gonna install its conic bearings. It's not even torque really hard or anything, so yeah. There, wheel in the way, like so. Now time to bring some bearing stuff here. So I need to remember which one is front and rear, but they have a good difference in size, so it should be quite easy to find. Basically the rear one is the big one and the front one is a small one. So we're gonna do that. Bit of brake cleaner over here. Could have go the other way, would have been easier. There. And some towels, they are already in there, so ready to put that on. We're gonna clean the inside. Just gonna clean the surface because there could have been some dust falling on it from here, from the factory, from everywhere, and I was seeing a bit of something there. So we're gonna do that. Yeah, there's a little bit of something. There's also, I think, a residue of oil in there to prevent any corrosion. There we go. Gonna do straight away the other side there, like so. And now from there, we're gonna be able, I'm gonna take some air and blow it to dry the surface. There we go. Boom. And from there, we're gonna assemble the rear bearing, put the seal on, and the rest gonna happen on the car. One thing cool is that we don't have to worry about the outer shell. They already installed one in there. So what we can do here is just split that. That part's already installed, so it's only that part that's gonna drop right in here like that, and we install the seal on top, so don't have to press anything. Everything's going in place. We're just going to grease it right away. So for that, let's grab our grease, our trusty little grease, and Lump's gonna be happy because Lump is a grease enjoyer from what we have discovered. Don't blame him. There we go. Wonderful little grease. So I'm just going to drag a bit of grease out. We're gonna apply that on top. So that way it's gonna prevent getting too much friction and heat on top of our bearing. Moving part there, rolling part. There we go. We're gonna start rolling that around, so it's gonna pack the middle also. We're gonna make sure we're not putting too much, but these one we can go a bit heavier than what we had at the rear. But even there, you don't want to add friction also. So that grease, once it's gonna get heated up, it's gonna serve as lubrication in that system. So that's where the idea is going there. That's how you're gonna make sure you have a reliable wheel setup. So there we go. All greasy. There, and if I drop that right there, no more friction. There we go. Hopla. Now my gloves are disgusting. Gonna try to just clean them up a little bit. We're gonna take the seal out and we're gonna push the seal in place. We have our new toolkit for those, so we might have to get it out because I think they are quite wide. So there we go. Seal right there, going on top here. Honestly, I think I can just go with, yep, looking at it, I think I can just go with the baby hammer for now, and it should be pretty much good. I don't know if it's going to sit far enough. No, it needs to go a bit further down. I love your emotes so much, Ollie. They look so good. That looks so cozy. Oh, that really hurt when I hit my finger. Bearing. That's the kit I'm looking for. That's heavy.
Hello there.
Hello there, Ben. How are you doing, sir? Fallait que je t'écrive justement, te dire qu'en fin de semaine, ce ne sera pas possible de mon côté, que ça va aller à plus tard. Ça va aller à l'autre d'après. Could increase from one more little thing there. Je vois, je vois. There we go. And from there, let's take... Car j'ai des yeux. En effet, the man can see because he has some eyes. Easy as that. Pump, 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 pump. And I'm sure he's laughing about that joke he just said. Ça va très bien toi-même. There we go. Loud noise. Loud noise. All right, well, seems like it was already pretty much sitting right in its place there. So that's perfect. We cannot ask for more. So there we go. We have a first bearing there ready to go into the car. So if you're wondering where that is going, let me put some more gloves. We're gonna start installing that in the car. Because that's gonna be a little greasy job. I think Lump is lurking, and so he's gonna miss his favorite part, because we need to lubricate the shaft there, and then we need to Toujours bien, semaine de limbo en 2 projets, so chill, on fait des tests et on s'amuse. Nice. Lube? Someone called my second name Lube? What's up, Lump? Welcome back. First of all, clean the shaft. Well, I'm gonna call it a spindle because that's the real name. So clean the spindle like so. Everything's superb. Now, from there, take some grease and apply a good amount right on top of the bearing surface where everything's gonna be sitting in. So be generous with it. These one, the conic one, you can go quite intense on them. Boop. Just like so. Beautiful. Work of art. Salut là, vas-tu voir l'éclipse, Ben? Regarde l'éclipse là. And there we go. So that's gonna sit on top like that. Boop. We can already see it come together. Now, thing I'm forgetting that I wanted to do, and I think I just stuck the bearing in place. No! Yes, I did. Ah! I'm putting grease everywhere. Because the thing I wanted to do, and I forgot, is to put the disc brake behind. There we go. Phew! I'm gonna have to clean everything. Je vais le show off en stream. Tu resteras en lurk puis tu viendras voir ça. All right, so now I wanted to put the disc brake. Is it a good idea to touch some brake component with grease? Absolutely freaking not, because it's not braking if you have grease and you can contaminate everything with that. So I'm gonna re-clean everything and we're gonna restart properly. So yes, it will be ideal if I was to do that, to put the proper bolts and bolt everything together already, because that way everything will stay clean. I wonder if I have something that could hold that in place actually. Let me check. Just so we can have everything to measure. Because we need the good spacing and everything. If I can just find a bolt threading in there, that will be perfect. That's not. That's probably too big. It's not too big, it's perfect. All right. I have one, maybe two, to hold it temporarily. Nah, that one's not the right one. Well, Ben, that's where you're wrong. You can use a welding helmet. Hey, welding helmet power, baby. Be a welder. Be able to watch a little eclipse. That one too. All right. We're just gonna use one for now, just to hold it in place. So I remove the glove so that I don't have a ton of grease on that. I'm gonna have to wear so many different gloves, it's crazy. Now, if we're logical, that means here we should be able to do that. And go like this, like that. Wait for the good bolts this afternoon. At least with that, we're gonna be able to throw that in place. And at the front, we don't have oh my God. Yeah, true. Guys, you need to remember, as Ben is saying, I'm gonna show the eclipse on stream, but you need to think about your glasses, right? Is it like that? Or is it the other way around? Let's check on the guide to make sure. Whoops, not that one. Where's our little guide? There it is. Now we have the thing looking properly. And is it looking the same like that? Yes, it is. So it is sitting like that on the hub. Once the hub assembled, I should be able to see the end of my things there. Yup. We have something looking exactly like the picture I'm looking at, which is perfect. Okay, we're ready to go. And from there, that caliper is going on the inside there. Perfecto. Alrighty, let's throw that in there. So again, let's put some gloves one more time. And let's put that on top of all that grease. YOLO. Je sais pas si c'est vrai ce que tu dis là. J'y ai pensé parce que techniquement c'est le cas sur de la soudure, mais à date j'ai toujours filmé mes soudures puis we're doing okay. That. Just gonna grab that. Just gonna clean a little bit there because we did a disgusting job there. All right. Yep, tout comme il y a une différence aussi. Ben, je veux dire, la soudure, c'est intense au point de te donner des coups de soleil. Là. Just saying. There we go. And from there, we need that front bearing to hold it centered. So, whew, that's looking sick. I'm telling you, Ben, it won't look like that, your brake on your Subaru. It's not going to look bad. Just not like that. Ben oui, Ben, j'ai pensé à ce que je vais faire pour la caméra tantôt. Là. J'ai ma petite idée, je risque de taper une lens de soudure par-dessus. All right, so again, same thing. Going on that tube to grab some grease, greasing the bearing here. Again, I can remove the actual outer shell, won't need that. Because anyway, Ben, if you think of it, if I'm about to film the sun, all we're gonna see is like a big splash of light. Like the lens won't be able to even catch what's going on, so that's why I'm probably going to put a welding lens on top of the camera and try to get a proper view of it. So I'm telling you guys, in the afternoon at around 2:30, 2:45 when it's going to start, we're going to have only the main camera at the front, so the small one right now that I'm in, and that other one's just going to look at the sun, okay? There we go. Let's throw that in there. So basically, that needs to go. Oi. Are you not going in? It's supposed to fit, because right now it is not. Interesting. Let me try on the other side just to see how. So the center needs to be pressed in there. Shouldn't be the case with conic bearing, but it feels like that. We might have to give it a slight touch of love right there. It's just a little bit too tight, but not by much. So let's see what kind of, can I remove the glove? I don't want to throw them away because I'm gonna need so many of them if I'm doing that every single time. So yeah, so in about an hour, 30 minutes, we're gonna set up the cam outside. I'm in need of another coffee also. We're gonna try to finish that wheel, then I'm gonna take a little break to just go and grab something to eat and drink. And we're gonna keep going, measuring the front wheel setup. There we go, I'm gonna be able to save those gloves. Let's go. Now, what I wanted to is to grab the other small bearing and just test what kind of socket could allow me to push it in place. That one's a bit small. That one looks quite fine. Let's go. I'm gonna try with the baby hammer for now. So I'm just going to readjust that like this. That's beautiful. So I'm gonna use that socket just around. There you go. And we're just looking for that. So as you can see, we're gonna need to let it sit in place. Why is my disc brake going against the bracket so? Probably because it's not sitting perfectly in place, and that is probably not centered enough. So we're gonna keep going on the instructions, see how much torque we need to apply to that, if there's a torque spec, and then we should be pretty much good. Install hub with rudder and head assembly onto the spindle. Install the greased outer bearing and torque according to manufacturer specification are your preferred method. One Uga Duga. That's our preferred method in here. Now let me check. I have the wheel assembly here noted somewhere, I think, like the front suspension component. There you go. Number C. 18 to 22. So we're gonna go at 20. So let me grab the said nut. We have brand new ones for that. There we go. That's going on top here. Oi. There we go. And what size are those? Is it 24 actually? No, bigger than that. I think it was also 27, was it? Was something weird. I don't remember what they were. Let me grab the other one and test. No, they are smaller than that. So maybe 25. They were like 26 or something like that. And actually they were 15. They were 1 inch. That's why I had that 1 inches out. Right? Yep, they are 1 inches, like 26 mil, which I don't have. Do I have that in my other setup there? I don't think so. Usually they stop at 7/8 of an inch. I don't think they are going further than that. 22 mil, 7/8. 15, 16 is the bigger one I have. So we're gonna have to work that out in a weird way. I mean, I can definitely guess how much torque it is because it's really low. And I can order that, and I can order it and see with a proper torque how it's going. Because yeah, I don't have 1 inch and I have that is, nah, that's different. That's 7/8, yeah, 7/8. All around 7/8, 7/8, yep. So for now, we're gonna have to guess it, which I mean is gonna work, just not my favorite setup. Probably somewhere like that. That's still spinning. And now that's why probably the rudder is hitting on the bracket, just because we have too much loose there. But yeah, I'm gonna order right away a 1-inch socket so we can torque that properly according to what we need it to be. So, and it's gonna be ideal in 3/8. Amazon, let's go there. 1-inch socket. Tomorrow for $9. We got a deal. Boom. There we go. Ordered. We're gonna be able to torque that tomorrow for sure. So that. And there's no need in putting the cotter pin and everything for now, because basically technically we will be putting that and a cotter pin preventing it from being able to get released, but that's a little bit unnecessary at the moment, just because we're gonna be working in there again and again, so you know. And what is going to protect everything there, basically it is the actual, let me show you, the actual cap going on top. So we're gonna have that, boop, just pressing against that. So the hub's gonna be fully done, and we're gonna put a bunch of grease in that. So if the system needs to re-grease itself, well, not really re-greasing, but having a bit of grease on the surface here will prevent any corrosion and stuff like that. And also if there's a bit of grease moving around that hub, it's gonna basically be able to push it back there. So that's gonna help for sure. So yep, there we go. But now with that said, everything is seated in place, and that means we can actually test our wheel setup. But before that, I think I'm gonna go grab something to eat, because I'm freaking hungry right now. Like a lot. Let me remove a bit of grease there. We don't want to transfer that to the disc brake, even if we're going to wash them properly before trying to use that car, you know, better be safe than sorry. With that said, I'm kind of curious, so let's give it a try. Let's give it a little try on one thing. You were thinking the same, what? Eating? It's always a good plan, eating, right? Never heard someone being like, oh shit, I need to eat, wash. Usually it's always like, huh, could be a nice moment for that. Caliper, here we are. Let me grab that, 2 bolts. They are small for what they are, it's crazy. Like the caliper to bracket is quite small compared to what I was expecting it to be. So from here, that thing here should sit right there. And yes, it does. That's sexy AF. Yeah. That's so sexy. Oh, that's a tight fit there actually. I need to turn the wheel to get access to that bolt. Just like that. Should be enough. Oh wait, not necessarily actually. Am I going to get any more clearance with that? Oh yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Yeah, because that changed. That's it up there, cool. All right, moment of truth, even if we know the answer. Can we just throw the wheel on top? Whoop, I closed the light. Can we throw the wheel on top of that? We already know the answer. That's gonna hit inside the wheel. But hey, let's test it. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put that back straight, like so. That thing is not torque, so there's a bit of movement. Maybe I should like try to at least snug that in place so that we're gonna be able to test it. Let me check what size it is. Is it 13? No, it's a bit bigger. 14, yeah boy. So 14 mil. Just gonna grab the actual wrench. Let's put that back in there. We just want to make sure it's not wobbling anywhere. Are we ready to see that? We know how it's gonna end there. We all know it. Wait, what? That changed everything, guys. Why is it clearing now? Yeah, it looks good, but it wasn't supposed to look good. That's the thing. And like, I'm mad and happy at the same time, but it starts the thinking of the wheel setup all over again. Oh my gosh, that was not supposed to be part of the plan. All right. I was hoping it hits, honestly. Like now we don't even have anything. Like it should hit. Everything we tested told us it won't fit. And now somehow, by a kind of a miracle, the caliper does fit. Makes no sense. Makes absolutely no sense. Let me sit it flush and centered. Because maybe I was not laying flush against the hub or something. So we're gonna test it. fully mounted there. Ah! That and that, nah, not my favorite setup, that one. That and that there. That will be better. Oh, there is my cutter I was looking for. We just want it to be there was a disc on the bracket there. Oh my god, that looks actually super cool. All right, so it seems like do you have brake? Do you have brake in your wheel? There's no gap at all, like it's crazy, but I know why. I think it's because I mounted everything backward a little bit, but actually it's all pushed back down there. But that means now the real wheel would work. I think I know what's going to happen basically. We're gonna go 17 inches for the track setup, and we're gonna go 15 inches for the street setup. I'm gonna buy 2 sets of wheel, but not right away. I'm gonna buy the 17 first, so we can get the car running, everything working, because there's still one problem. So I thought the front will be the problem, then it was not. It was the rear, and now the rear, the handbrake setup is still not working. But like, I wonder if it is something we can modify. My mind is like boiling right now. I need to figure everything out in my mind, because now I'm just like, my hamster is going nuts. He's spinning the wheel at 100 kilometers per hour. I'm telling you that. Let me check again that caliper right there. Which one is it? It's that one. Because basically what happened with that is that we were supposed to hit the wheel, but we're not. So right now we could use that setup as is. Do we have space for the hardware here though? Where's the oil going? Yeah, it's plugging right there. There's a good millimeter there, and at top there's a good 2 to 3 millimeter there. Everything's clearing right now. Like, it's not even close. The closest part is actually the wheel to the coilover setup. That's interesting. And yeah, so basically, if that fits, that means the real wheel would fit too. And that means here is the only thing that we have as a problem. That thing is the handbrake setup there. It is a cable going through here and push it, getting inside there. And basically when you pull the handbrake lever, it's closing that in here to apply pressure to the rear setup, but that is hitting inside the wheel at the back. It is something we can technically remove, or maybe buff out the top a little bit to get some clearance and see if it's holding through time, because I'm not thinking of doing some handbrake turns and stuff like that, so it's not like it's something I'm gonna be actually like asking a lot of. So maybe I could just buff the top of that clamp and see if it's working, but holy shit, that's changing the game now. I need to think of something. I need to think of something, because so far everything is working. Really, that's unexpected. I was not expecting that to fit. Like what, the template was not that accurate. It's looking good. It's freaking looking amazing, not gonna lie. All right, it's time for a lunch break. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna go take a 5 to 10 minutes, gonna make myself another coffee, a little, maybe some toast. Oh no, I don't have that. Maybe just a croissant. Croissant, I love saying that in French. Food helps until think. Yep, you're right on that. So there we go. Let's put the overlay there. Just like that. Look at that beautiful overlay right there. Let's do that. And I'll be right back, guys. I love you all, and I'll see you in a few minutes. Bye. I need to take the mug if I want to actually make myself another coffee. Bye. raspberry jam into a croissant. Mwah, chef kiss. Easy little snack. So, that's that. I can't believe it's fitting in there. I still think I'm gonna be ordering the 17 inches because they cost less than the 15 inches I'm looking for, and they have a better range of tires. But I think one day I'm gonna go back to those 15 inches for the street use. I really think that's the plan. Little snack, little cold brew coffee with maple cream in it. I cannot be more Canadian than saying I'm putting maple cream in my coffee, right? All right, that's a croissant down my throat. Now it is time to keep going and keep working on that car. A bit more coffee. So what is next here? We're gonna be removing the wheel, and we're gonna use our tool to know exactly what kind of setup we're gonna be able to run on that, see which spec will be the good spec for that car. So there we go. I don't think we will receive soon enough today the bolts for the actual rear setup, well, the disc setup there, so I don't think we're gonna be able to finish that, but we'll see. We shall see. Well, honestly, it's a good news that these are fitting. That means we won't need to wait for. That's so sketchy when they are doing that. But we won't have to wait on new wheels to move the car around with that. It's really at the back, and I'm really thinking about like buffing the caliper bracket, the handbrake bracket, just slightly, because I know we're missing just like a millimeter there. We might do a little try on the car, because as we just saw, there's, oh, I think we already did one actually, but yeah, there's quite a bit of a difference there. So, you know, in between what's happening on the car and outside of the car. So there we go. So that one for that will stay like this. So beautiful, honestly. It's wonderful. I'm gonna go grab our tool and we're gonna test the 17 by 9.5 at the front, so that we're gonna have the proper measurement there. I'm gonna have to bring it back down again and compress the setup. There we go. And also that one has a bit of a little thing we need to think of. Those wheels are actually turning. So we're gonna have to make sure that distance here is good, but also at the front, like when going like this, see if once it has maximum angle, if we have the clearance for the proper wheels and everything. Dun, 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 dun. Just like that. And I'm gonna bring the little thingy here. We're gonna test that. That. We're gonna need to test that somewhere there. So I'm gonna crank it up already. Boom, 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 boom. So we're gonna go and see. That's the first time we're gonna be compressing the front with the coilovers because we just installed that last week. Actually, I'm gonna just release it a little bit more. So there we go. And there we go. So let me do that. Like so. I'll be doing that. That we can remove, that we can throw on the side there. Hopla, hopla. Release that side too. And it's ready to move down. Now we're going to align that on top of the jack stand. Well, not jack stand, but the little floor jack. Probably going to be able to just aim at that nut there. There we go. So here I'm gonna just all right, now it's really sketchy, but it's working. Whoa. Well, how would I say that? That one's sticking out. That one is, I mean, even if I would like to argue with that, maybe I can try to add a little more camber. If I was flipping that around, actually. I'm gonna need to make a test. I'm pretty sure I can flip that 180 degrees and that will increase the amount of camber I can add on top. Because right now we have almost no camber. Like looking at it, the disc brake right here looks kind of like there's a tiny bit, but there's not a lot of it, and I'm technically at max setup on top. We don't want to add too much, and that one I don't think we're gonna be able to fit it just as well as the back. I'm gonna also take a look at how much clearance we have with the coilover, but I'm not worried at all on that one. We have 11 inches. So even if we were to go here, we will be just under 11, yeah. So that's pretty good, honestly. I could try to make sure it's not moving at all, because there's a bit of flex there. Now, is it sketch if I'm trying to rotate that? I don't think so. Because I'm under the ball joint. Like, yep, I will need to basically twist that 180 degrees. And so I could increase the camber there. I could push it way further down there. Yep. Because right now there's that. And then We need to also test, like I said, when we're turning the wheel, but I'm not too worried about it right now. Not gonna lie. Let's see if it's sketchy. That's working perfect. That's maximum angle. So as you can see, here now we have our tool right there, and we can measure to make sure it's not going to contact even with the inner arm there. I think 9.5 is gonna be too intense here. Ooh, 9.5 right there. I'm just turning that a little bit more. We're actually clearing that. This is the maximum amount I can turn. We're clearing that with the wheel, but the tire might be tight a little bit. On 245 at the front, we will be okay. See, we're even getting closer, I think, on top there. We shouldn't though. Oh yeah, we're getting closer. But it's still clearing, no problem. And then if we're going all the way around, here there's no trouble obviously, like except maybe the thickness there, but no, that's gonna be good. Now let's go and turn the wheel the other way around. There we go. Am I hitting? Oh, that's why I'm hitting there. I can try to maybe release that a little bit. Position that there. We're gonna see if that's working. Sorry, I'm going in front of the cam. There we go. That's the maximum. Here we are. Now we're gonna try to compress. All the front is up in the air here, so we need to take care it's not moving down the hoist. That would suck, but there we go. And here, do we have the clearance, mister? Oh, wait. Can't wait to see how that's gonna fit, because it seems like when we're turning around, the brake caliper might be hitting, but yeah, that's clearing, no problem at all. And I don't see anywhere, maybe just here the beefy tire could come and crush there, but we can basically remove part of that. Sheesh, let's go.
Proximute_XD just joined the crew.
Proximute, thank you so much for the follow. How you doing, sir? How are you doing today? Hope you're doing amazing. Welcome, welcome on that crazy little stream where we just try to, you know, get things to work. So maybe our disc brake are going to act as a stopper there, which is not really what we want. But why are they getting so close? That's an excellent question. We're gonna need to take a look at that. So we're gonna be able to move the wheel like that a little. Now that's gonna be spinning. What is that? Okay, I know why. It's because that got released there, and we're gonna have to, there you go. So that's why. Yeah, that's a really tight fitment at the bottom there, not gonna lie. Kind of wish I had a bit of a spacer for the brake setup to just be offsetted towards here. Oh yeah. So yeah, welcome by the way. Welcome to my garage stream where basically I'm trying to make a really cool car out of that 1979 280ZX, Datsun 280ZX. So we're having a bit of fun doing all that. It's really cool so far. And now we're using that special tool at the moment to test the fitment, which is wide a little bit, if you know what I mean. So yup, there we go. That is quite wide. That's sticking out of the car quite a lot. So from there, that will really mean we need to increase. So we're gonna take a look at that, see if we have a way to increase the camber at the top. Even though we don't want to go too crazy on that because we need to keep that in a range where it's gonna be usable. Interesting. That's probably where some adjustment will come handy. Front cam. Front cam. I won't hear me there because of the noise. Raise up, little Datsun. So right now that will mean fender flare at the front. Let me push you back up here, guys. So fender flare at the front, and then maybe spacer and fenders at the back. If you want it to be flush, that will look cool, but yeah, not my ideal setup, I will say. Sorry, I'm trying to find a good place for you to be. I think right there is gonna be the best. There you go. So yeah, so basically here, really too far off. I'm trying to think what else we can do to change that. We basically have a bit of adjustment on that one. We can extend also, that could be a thing. We could technically increase the clearance pretty much everywhere because we will be pushing that like this with that extension right here. So that bolt here, it's a hame joint that you can unscrew for quite a bit, and that will be adding a bit of camber to everything, which will push the wheel towards the inside, that's for sure. And for now, what I'm also going to take a look at, I'm going to, first of all, I'm gonna go upstairs. I have a 245 17 inches wheel laying up there, so we're gonna take a look at that. And I need to take a look at how stretch that would be on a 9.5. I don't think it will be that stretch, but stretch tire calculator. I know there's a website for that. Will they fit? If you want to see what I'm talking about, let me show you. It's really fun, those little websites to give you a visual reference of the geeky stuff. So there you go. So basically here, existing setup, that's not really what we have. New setup, but let's put the actual setup. Right now it is some 205 50 15 50 by 15, 7 inches wide, 0 offset. and we're looking for 245 4017 in 9.5 and minus 20. Bam, that's the difference we're looking at. So we're basically pushing out our wheel that much, and right now you can see in 245 the stretch on top of the tire here. So that means 255, a bit more like that. Let's throw a 275 by 35 just for fun. See, now we start to aim to the outside there. So that's the thing. So we need to keep that in mind. We could be facing a bit of a problem with all that. However, 275 seems intense. 265, I don't think that exists at all. So it will be 255. I will be happy. 255 on all four corners, that will be thick and that will be insane. With that tapering in a little bit, I need to take a look. CRS, for example, no, not that one. Nankang CRS, because they are pretty much the shit right now in autocross and stuff like that. Really good tire. I'm gonna check where, oh, I'm in video, that's why. I'm gonna check if I can find where's tire rack, right there. What's the size available for them? Sizes, so there we go. What I'm maybe looking to run is that thread here. This is a really good tire. Wear a bit fast, but honestly quite intense. Really, it's heating quick, giving you maximum grip really quick. Only thing, lapping wise, that might be not enough. Like it will overheat a bit too fast. But here, yeah, we can go in 255 40 17. So 40, and we're looking for that extra diameter there, so that's all good. The overall diameter, we're looking at that and we want that to happen. So that's a thing. But yep, the setup slightly thicker on the outside, everything pushing to the inside, to the outside of the car, which is really good because you see you have the suspension component there, so that will be perfect. Almost all the gain in width is towards the outside. That brings us with the same problem I was talking about. We need to figure out what we're doing at the front with the fenders and everything. So that's a good question there, but we have that, we have the possibility to run that also, so that's cool. Yeah, I will be happy with that setup. So let me go upstairs. I have a 245. It's gonna give us a rough idea of how things will be sitting in there. Well, I mean, it's not really a problem now if we know it's tapered towards the inside of the wheel. Dual side. Because yeah, that will be the best. What could be possible here is reduce the diameter, well, the width of the wheel, having a different width at the front, like 8.5. I already talked about that earlier, but we can take a look at how that will actually translate into the car with our little thingy here. Let me put that there. Put that here. And actually, I didn't put you in the best place. There we go. So how would that translate if we were to make a changes here? Let's throw that in. If I was to go from that to a 0 offset, because I think, where's my 0? It's right there. Yes, it is. So that's 0. I love doing that. Honestly, it's a fun job to do. And if instead of going 9.5 inches. I was going at 8.5. 8.5 inches there. How much of a difference that will make? That's all sitting flush, that's okay. So there we go. So we're gonna bring that down again and see what's up with that. So 8.5, that's 245 pretty much right there, like a tire will fit straight on that. We're gonna bring down the car again and we're gonna see how that's sitting in there. Pom 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 pom. Trial and error. Front cam. Front cam. There you go. That's gonna be easier for you to see it. Come down from there. I'm gonna put the wheel, the steering wheel, really facing perfectly the front, like so. Now we're gonna go and drop it. Dual side. Now let's make sure we're not throwing the car out. There we go. And there we go. That will be pretty much a perfect setup right there. As you can see, if I'm coming here, we can see that it is sticking inside just by a touch. That will technically be the best setup. 8.5 at the front. Let's see what difference it is making here. 8.5 right there. With 245s, that will mean the tires will clear all that for sure. Oop. And we will clear pretty much everything. Worst case, we put a small spacer in there and we will be good. So I'm gonna write that down because I'm gonna see what's the possibilities from there. Because right now that means we could maybe go to 275 at the back because we had a bunch of loose at the back. We could go like 10 or even 11-inch wide tires in there without a problem. So that's quite crazy, honestly. I need to take a look what we have. Okay, I just received an answer from Apex Engineer for the problem we had at the back on the rear brake setup, but they pretty much tell me to do exactly what T3 told me to do, so far so good. And it's already done. All right, so let's take a few notes. So there. Where am I writing that down? Could write that right there. Skip those. Okay, wheel setup. Front optimal. Wheel 17x 8.5 ET0. Rear optimal wheel 17x 9.5 ET0, and that's technically not 100% true because we can always push the tire wider to the inside by modifying basically the actual offset of the wheel. So we could take a look at that. Maybe we could take a look at where we can push that to get some 10 inches, for example. I think there's 10 inches available on the thing. So we're gonna take a look at that. That will mean pushing about plus 15 of offset on the 10 inch and plus 30. If my maths are good, that will be it pretty much. So there we go. So for now, we're gonna have that setup noted, and we're gonna see what we're doing from there. So let me release that. We're gonna push the car back up. So the front is kind of sorted out. Not true. I wanted to do one thing. Wait, we're gonna jack it up again. I want to see back with the 9.5 by how much is it sticking out of the fender, because basically the normal carbon over fender that I've looked at, they are plus 2 inches at the front, plus 3 at the back, and that will be quite cool. Until you are not compressing anymore. There we go. Let's release that. Sorry, by the way, it's not like the crazy stream doing a bunch of things, but it's still stuff that we need to do, so you know. That's where we're heading to. The little feeling around, you know. So I can already see where was the setup there. So I see my mark right there. So that's 9.5. Because what sucks right now is that with that setup, we'll take over fender here, but not at the back. So either we put big ass like freaking spacers at the back, or we are going a bit nuts and putting different wheel setup. So from here, yeah, we're sticking out by just about, I will say, 1.5 inches. Need to maybe find a straight bar or something to actually like test it properly. That's not long enough. Never mind. Do I have anything long enough for that? Maybe that thing here, but that can twist still. Yeah, that's bent. I can tell just by looking at it that it is bent. So it's not really the good setup, but it's gonna give us just a little idea. I'm gonna try to make it as straight as possible still, even though it's not the optimal thing. There's a magnet with that level. That will be perfect. Really not the best measurement method right now, just to give us an idea. Yeah, pretty much by, that's really not precise, but I will say a 1.5 inch right there. So that means with 9.5 minus 20, we will be able to pretty much maybe run like a 20 mil spacer and have a really cool fitment, like something working really well with fender, with like fender flares. Because if you don't know what I'm talking about with fender flares, here we go. I'm gonna show you fender flares. Well, I'm gonna write the right one. It's a G flare, because these are the real shit. Image. Let's do this. There we go. This is what I'm talking about. So those flares right there and like that. So this is the idea here. They look pretty badass, to be fair. Looks quite good. So am I going to run some or not? That will allow me to have like just like that a really aggressive setup, looking great, looking ready for track. So you know, we'll see. Could be a cool little add-on, adding on top of the cost. So there's that. Gonna have to take a look, but yeah. And what is 275 35s that are 17 in our calculator there? Let me go to 275 35 on, if I put that on 10 inches, that will be spot on 10 inches, and that will mean plus 15 here. Yeah, no, that's not what we want. At 0, we're just expanding all around, makes sense. Oh, well, yeah, no, plus 15 might be plus 20. At plus 20, plus 25, we will be pretty much bang on to have something decent. But that was, wait. If you are, I know I'm not sharing screen, there you go. I'm just looking for the thing, but here I forgot to adjust that to 245. Actually 255 40D 17 9.5 minus 20 15 0. How come if I'm going to that? Oh, because of the offset. Yeah. So that will be like a minus 5 will be perfect. Yep, pretty much. Minus 10. There you go, bang on. So that, I could go up to a 275 tires with 10 inches wheel at the rear, gaining a bit on the inside there because we had a lot of clearance and still being flush to the fender. But at this point, I'm still with no freaking over fender. Just to give you an idea, there I'm starting to have something interesting. Now we're talking. That pretty much will be, and that's not even big enough. 285, 305. Holy shit, that's big. That's what he said. 315. Hey, I could run some fake ass tire on that car. 315 by 30. Something around that. I will go on 35 instead of 30 for sure. What do we have here? Maximum in 17 is 275. You need to be in 18 inches if you want to go in the 300, 315 there. 315, 30, so you need to be in 30. That's crazy, that's wide. We won't go all the way up to that, that's for sure. But that will help handle the handling with the car, like gripping and putting the power down to the ground. So that's a good thing that we have that option, but it's definitely not something we're looking for. All right, I'm curious. Let's go there. and RE71RS. Want to see what do you have in that size? In 17 inches for those. 255C. So we're stopping there already at that. A052. Advan. These are all in the same category of tires, by the way. 255 too. So you see, we are quite limited, and we're just in there. Look, 15, I was limited to 225 no matter what the setup I was putting in there. So that's why I'm really looking forward to go into 17 inches, because we're gonna need that grip, to be fair. The stream just become like a big ass test your setup stream, test your wheel, and that's okay. I mean, we have to go through that. All right, let's go back into the car. So what else here do I need to check? So we now know that the best setup at the front will be some 8.5 and 245, which is exactly what my BMW is running, except it's a zero offset here. We can always grab some 17 inches wheel with for example, plus 20 offset and add a spacer. But like I said, I would like to not put spacers in that, really just running the proper wheel there. Reason for that, we're gonna have a way cooler lips on the wheel if we're doing that, so that will be sick. Now let's test back again at the rear. I'm gonna drop that here, and we're gonna go ahead, move back to that. Okay here, yep. All right. Dual side. There you go. So I'm just gonna grab the tool. We're gonna go back at the back there, and I'm gonna try to figure out what will be the best option there. Like how much loose I have to know the maximum possible thing. Or actually maybe also, yeah, I'm gonna do two measurements there actually. I'm gonna look for what is the best clearance to the inside, and if I was to push to the outside, how much I will need to push to get a proper fender flare that will look badass on top of all that. So there we go. There we go. I'm gonna go like that. That one is more accessible. Should have put one there still. Yep, because basically that one we don't really care. It's really more that top one that we need to fit it flush. Because here I'm saying it's a good fitment, but actually, like for real, it is still a bit too much to the outside. It will be flush, it wouldn't be like perfect. It will be sticking out just a touch. Oh yeah, we're not compressed, never mind. It's gonna depend a lot on that too. And how much we drop the setup. Since nothing is really final in here, it's hard to tell like, hey, that thing should be like that and that thing like that. All right, let me grab. Ow. Happy little accident. There we go. 19, if I remember correctly for those. Yep. I wanted to go through the plastic though. That was not fitted properly before. Oh yeah, now I'm going through the plastic, so I need to take care. Don't want to be breaking the tool right now. There we go. Now it's not moving anymore. All right, if I want to bring the jack back there, I'm gonna need to raise the car. The lift is not really straight right now, I'm gonna tell you that. All right, that's better. Kinda. A bit better, not great. I did click. All right, good. Ah, stop clicking. All right, there we go. So I'm just gonna have to release it right away after. Just need enough space to push the floor jack through here, like that, like that. Rah. So that one we won't go too far up. Just like so, I need to release the safeties. I almost died. Up, too much wire on the ground. There. We're pushing that down. Hey, not so long, we're gonna start setting up the camera for the actual Eclipse. Let me make sure I'm not going too far down. There you go. Let's add the camber there. All right, yeah, with the camber, we're really doing great there. Clearance-wise, we cannot really ask for more. Measuring tape time. Oh, it's starting to be hard to go through that. There we go. Pretty much 11 inches is the max we could go. At the back there. I'm saying that, not totally true. I need to take a look and test that. Because I need to make sure with the control arms. The 11 inches stay true even here. And at the back there, there's nothing. So that plus, no matter what we're putting through that, that will work. And now, if we're pushing that back up, like so. Yeah, 3 inches is gonna be a lot here to cover. 2.5. Let's try to increase that I don't know what are the actual possibilities for those kind of wheels. So we're just gonna go and say, get a random measurement there. How much is that? We won't go more than 10, I guess. That's like 13. So, I mean 11. We won't go further than 11 inches wide, which will be right here on that tool. And then to reach the actual needed offset, it will be at least that, plus maybe spacers. So where are we at there? We are at, minus 40, that's nuts. We can ride like one of the craziest setup at the back there. With fender flares. Front 17 x 9.5 ET minus 20, so what we are looking for right now. And at the rear it will be 17x 11 ET minus 40. And that will be all wheel. Now, if we have a 11 minus 20, we can add a 20 millimeter spacer and it push us to minus 40. So that's a thing that is possible there. Ow. But like, yeah, that's quite a thing to put in place, to be fair. That's a crazy setup at the rear. We have so much clearance, it's like, it's kind of annoying at this point. Almost annoying. All right, let's release that. Oh, that's what breaks there. I heard something break, but I didn't know what it was. All right, that. And that's why you're compressing your setup, because right now it looks amazingly wild. Well, it's not technically. I need to weld that thing now. One of the thing died on it. There we go. Oh, where did I put the wrench? Over here, 19 mil. Let's remove that. That tool is a God-gifted tool too. The person who designed that, I owe that person a beer. Because honestly, before having that kind of tool, to be fair, you had to pretty much get a wheel and test and use like a bunch of things like straight edges and stuff like that to measure the exact things. Like, I mean, you can do all that with a proper ruler and a straight edge, because since you can start from the hub here, you can just like put the straight edge there, take measurement at the back, at the front and everything to see what clearance you have. But you need to do that while you're having everything actually pushed down, so the suspension component and all that. So that's quite crazy. Now that thing is doing most of it by itself. Wow. Oh, I didn't take a picture of that installed on the side. I want a picture of that for Instagram. Hey, because we need to be that influencer thing, right? No kidding. Just trying to get everything to work properly. Just technically trying to increase the visibility of the channel a little bit. Because if we are more quality, if there's more quality people in here just like we have right now, that will be sick. Let me just do that and that. So I'm gonna put it back right here. Front cam. Just going to take a quick picture of that so it looks great and gorgeous. Like so. Perfect. Got a few pictures there. Sheesh, what's up, Only Cow? How you doing? Happy Monday, sir. Don't know if you were lurking since this morning, but we're getting things done here. And we're back in the classic problem of what wheel are we going to put on that car? Because nothing is straightforward when you're doing custom things, right? What time is it now? 14:27. The Eclipse starting about right now, slowly ramping up to 98% where I'm at. Let me try something. I want to see a few things. Front cam. Front cam. It is a Monday, that's crazy, right? I'm gonna bring that up again so we can install the brake setup on the other side. Wanna see something crazy? Dual side. Dual side. Look at that beauty there. Boy, stay up. Just like that. I won't go too far up because I wanted to actually, wait a sec. I'm gonna release and go back down a little bit. I wanted to check if I'm able to increase. Yeah, man, that's looking great, right? And you know what's horrible with that? I was expecting the wheel to scratch because we did the test with the template and everything, and it was pretty much hitting in the wheel. It fits. It fits the 15 inches, which means the only thing not fitting at the moment is the freaking handbrake setup on the rear wheel. And that bothers me a little bit. Right now what I want to check is if I can spin the top mount to get more camber at the front, because I'm not happy with the camber setup. There we go. So we're gonna take a look at that. Are we setting the camera already, or are we waiting a little bit? I think we're gonna be waiting. I'm gonna check that, and then we're gonna be setting the camera for the little eclipse out there. So what I mean by flipping the top mount, boop, right here, that golden part, if I was to make it do 180 degrees, that will give me more possibilities in camber adjustment, basically. So on both sides, they are exactly at the same spot. So I'm gonna try to release those 4 bolts, see where it hangs. If I can flip it around, I might be able to gain more camber and be happy. Might not sit back in place, and if that's the case, well, we won't be able to do that. But if everything's sitting flush after I've done that, that means we can go ahead pretty much. So maybe not the greatest thing to do, but we're gonna see and find out if something looks wrong or not. All right, that wasn't the Imperial setup. Are they still laying around here? No. Back in their spot, I guess. Hell yeah. There we go. Then after that, we're gonna set the camera for looking at the eclipse. Because yeah, basically I feel like I'm lacking a bit of camber at the front. So we're gonna try to play with that a little bit. So see how that's going down right now. That's exactly what we want. That. Welcome back, Holly. How you doing? Hope your day is going great. So far, I'm happy with mine. We're getting a lot of things on. All right, so I'm gonna try to maintain that a bit up in the air like that. Yeah, that's what I mean. Welcome back from lurking. All right, and if I'm spinning that 180 degrees, yep, that will do it pretty much. That will give me that camber. That's what we want to see. Maximum camber. Oh, I feel weird a little bit right now. That's gonna sit flush, I think. And that just makes sense because basically that's giving us the possibility to go at maximum adjustment on that side, which is more camber basically. Like I showed you, pushing the pivot point further down this way is just helping us gain that little camber part there. Camber party. I think we're pushing on the strut tower. If we want to run that, we will need to increase the gap a little bit toward that way, but hey, otherwise, so far it's going great. It's no big deal if we're pushing for now. That definitely should increase the amount of camber. I can already tell it did because the wheel is not even pushed in place, that we have more angle right there. So if we don't care about that thing here, you can see that the wheel is already a bit more tilted towards the upper side is a bit further back. That should give us more clearance right here, which it did, because we're spinning that away. So, like if I'm going here, I should be pretty far from it, which seems to be the case. And therefore, we can try that again. I'm gonna throw it at 9.5 minus 20. We won't gain like everything we need to push that back inside the arch, the wheel arch, but we might gain a little bit. Like we were at 2, was it 2.5? No, we were at 1.5 inch out. So we're gonna test that, see if we gain a little bit on that. And then after that, we're gonna be setting up the camera outside to see the eclipse starting. Like I said here, as long as this part is setting in place, we're good. That. There we go. That's gonna break in two because it just went out. Oi. Who gives you the permission to do that, sir? Well, well, well. Up. There. Let's see now. Hey, I'm saying that. I can tell you that we already gained a bunch. Here we go. I'll push you right there that you can see it coming down and everything. Need to make sure the wheel is actually facing forward. That looks pretty much straightforward. We gained quite a lot there, guys. Same wheel setup, just way more camber. I will be curious to, well, actually, technically, I can kind of measure my camber right there with the angle finder. That's not sitting enough in place, but here, oh, it's not, oh, it's aluminum, it's not, but still. I'm sitting that on a flat surface. It is 6.5, so we will be at minus 3.5. Which is honestly not bad. We're still a bit far. If we were aggressive on pulling that fender there, we could get something out of it. We could maybe try to roll that fender quite hard and get what we need there. Even if they are sticking out just a touch, that could do it. Because basically, look at this from the top. Because basically what the cups do not like is when the wheel is sticking out. When the tire is sticking out of the wheel arch, they do not like that, but they can tolerate a little bit of that. So right there, we will be a bit too far out, but by not that much, which also means if we are pulling that, Like you see how, just like that. That's what I'm gonna make. I'm gonna pull that and create a brace. And we're gonna rebrace everything now. I'm kidding, but basically with a fender roller, you can push on that and bend it towards the outside, and maybe we could gain what we are missing there. Because right now that 3.5 degrees of camber is looking good. And maybe I can pull the center a little bit further in. I need to take a look now that we're still clearing with the coilover, because adding camber push the tires towards the coilover there. So we need to make sure that here, yeah, I'm having plenty of space. Oh yeah, because we added angle from the top. Actually, we pushed the coilover further from the wheel. That's even better. And I know I can increase even more the camber with that setup there. That's cool, that's sick. All right, front cam. We have less than an hour before full eclipse takes place. It's time to modify that little camera here. So we're gonna close that. What I'm planning is to find if I have a lens for a welding mask left somewhere in here. That will be sick. That's just the plastic cover. I don't think I have a proper lens. I have that first welding mask, which sucks a little bit. And I have that other panel there. That one, I could take that out.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hey, cochonnet, ça fait longtemps, comment ça va? Let's go! Comment vas-tu? Je pensais à toi justement ce week-end en me disant « Ah, mais ça fait un bout, je l'ai pas vu. » Puis je pensais à t'écrire sur Discord pour savoir. Let's go! OG people back in the chat. Accessible sunglasses. Nice. Yeah, well, I read about it, and basically the NASA says you need some shade 12 or more to look at the eclipse, basically, if you don't want to risk anything. But yeah, welding mask can do it. So that's cool to know. And so I'm just trying to know if I can put that on top of my lens. Like if I could take that, like here, let's take a look at that light here. Like that. Because if I was to do that, and take some masking tape, dual side. How cool is that? If we set up that this way outside, we could get it working, right? All right, I need to do that. You could follow my welds if I was doing that a bit more. Yeah, same, my mask goes to 13, so I'm good. Nice, let's go! Qu'est-ce que t'as fait de bon sur le Celsius dernièrement? C'est tellement cool. T'étais à Québec, hein, de mémoire. Va falloir que tu viennes me montrer ça à un moment donné ou que je passe voir ça, qu'on se rejoigne quelque part, whatever. Ce serait sick. Masking tape. Let's grab the masking tape. Welcome back, MTV. Out of a meeting, or at least out of the lurch. That's gonna work. Oh, you said you went on a walk with Noah and then no news, so I just assumed you were doing something else. Maybe you said it and I don't remember, or haven't read the chat, you know, pro streamer. Just pro streamer thing. So that will be perfect. Now if I'm doing that, I'm not cutting the lens, that's perfect. We don't need the actual light. on it. Look at that beautiful setup. J'ai fini la timing belt, water pump et les cils de cam. Crankshaft, mais aucune idée si j'ai bien fait ça malheureusement. Tu vas le savoir si ça coule l'huile pour les cils. Tu vas le savoir si il part bien puis il vire toujours bien avec la timing belt, water pump si ça coule pas. Fait que normalement c'est assez straightforward. Le pire c'est la timing. Faut vraiment pas que tu aies chié le timing dessus, mais sinon le reste c'est chill. Alright, we have something right here, right? Front cam. Let me check how that's looking outside now. Hey. I feel like 300 IQ right now, getting that done. Now, do we have enough extension to go and see the little sun getting hidden by the moon? So far, so good. Dual side. Dual side. Whoa, spot on! Oh, and we can see it started a little bit like in that lens flare. You think I'm gonna destroy my cam doing that? Qu'est-ce qui coule encore? So basically guys, if you're looking at the lens flare, it's hard to tell, but basically the lens flare going up on the top right corner of the sun, you can see that then one of them is like just slightly like kind of cut, and that's the actual eclipse starting there. So that's what we're looking at. Hopefully it's gonna go even darker than that. Well, it will for sure, but yeah. Is it going to be cool enough? Le Preston, ok, as-tu utilisé du gasket maker ou juste les gaskets qui étaient avec? Parce que sur les vieux chars, tu veux probablement utiliser quelque chose du genre front cam or dual front. Dual front. That Permatex Ultra Gray or something like that. There's also the red one. That one here actually, high temp one like that. You can find that in a Canadian Tire, and that's a gasket maker. Just read the instruction behind. But that you can, if you have a gasket with the water pump, you can just put a bit of that on top on each side of the gasket, stick it in place, put your water pump together, and you're gonna get that like properly sealed. Old engine, they with the heat and everything, they start deforming and stuff. So that's why it happens basically. Dual side. Dual side. Yo, that's cool. I love the camera angle. Do you think I need to tilt it a bit to center that a little bit more? I'm gonna do it. That should be pretty good now. Heck yeah. At this time, the sun's gonna go a bit further down anyway. Oh no, reveal of the side of my garage there, no. We lost the lens flare. I think I preferred when we had the lens flare because that gave us a good idea of the progression there. Is that too much? No, that's perfect, let's go. Pourtant, j'en ai mis comme le dessin de venir du fan hydraulique. Ah, peut-être. Peut-être. Le clutch fan à l'avant, au fond, ça serait étonnant, mais pas impossible. Je sais pas comment c'est fait dessus. All right, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. There we go. So it started. I don't know if I should put even glasses on top of that to see it even better. I'm gonna try some shade on top of that. Sunglasses. See, I don't know if they will even hold in place, but we're just gonna try it. I think I miss. NPV used TTS to tell me if it's good. It's probably bad, right? I'm sure I'm cutting the lens. I'm cutting it a bit, but not that bad. Can we see it even better? It did change it a little bit. I wouldn't say it's better. I wouldn't say it's worse. It's a pretty decent one. Honestly, I was like, nah, yeah, we're gonna have an eclipse, so what's up with that? But legit, right now I'm just hyped, like, yeah, we got a setup to watch it. That's cool. That's actually freaking cool. All right, I want to try to fit the glasses a bit better. They are so dirty. It's actually freaking gorgeous, the weather outside. I think I've moved a little bit too much the cam. I'm gonna have to take a watch inside. Oh, we're still pretty good, pretty decent. It's not better. Protect the eyes. I think I've kind of messed up the cleanup because we just see more dirt now than anything else. So let me try to figure something out. Is it really making a change? I don't know if they are making that much of a change, those shades. What would you say? They were. Yeah, we were feeling a bit more the sun. Oh, not much? Okay. Well, let's just leave them out because that's a bit of a funky setup and it was not like acting good with the lens flare, so might as well leave it like that. It's so cool, we got a setup there, let's go. The Eclipse. So basically, for those who don't know, today, well, where have you been living? No, I guess maybe in Europe or something, you have no clue of what's going on. Here, basically, they even closed some school to protect the kids, okay? So it's at this point, but basically, in about 30-ish minutes, like at, did the cam just move? I hope the wind won't throw it on the ground. Oh, it's shaking a little bit. Oh yeah, all right, I need to put some weight on there. But yeah, basically in about 30 minutes, we're gonna have a total eclipse here in Quebec. And where I'm living, it's gonna be 98%. So like Quebec City is 98% of the eclipse. So pretty decent. So we're gonna try to catch that live on stream for you to see also, even if you're living somewhere else. Just put a carpet on the front of the stand, so it should help putting that in. All right, there we go. That's cool. C'est encore, est-ce que tu penses que c'est dangereux de partir l'auto et de l'essayer avec la perte de pression? Non. Est-ce que ça coule beaucoup ou juste quelques gouttes? Parce que quand tu vas le partir, en fait, ça va peut-être t'aider à voir la fuite parce que ça va pressuriser le système, ce qui va augmenter la fuite. Fait que, honnêtement, ça pourrait valoir la peine d'essayer de le partir pour mieux localiser où est-ce que ça coule. Puis ensuite de ça, valider qu'est-ce qu'il y en est ultimement. All right. Well, let's move on to the next step, which will be doing the same thing on the wheel that we did on the other side, but here. So that here, we took a good, cool picture of that, yeah. Gonna take a few more. That's looking sick. Now, let's make sure we're not throwing the car on the ground. Let it sit back to its place. Make sure the stands are all good. Yep, we're looking great here. Throwing the floor jack to the side there. Oh, that sound. And we're gonna remove that and start working on the other side while we're waiting for that little eclipse to happen. Imagine if in 30 minutes the sun is behind the trees. I will be so upset, but I know it's not supposed to be. Because I've looked yesterday at about 3:30 to see how it was looking and where I will need to put the cam. See, I prepared everything for you guys. And I'm really happy, honestly. I'm really stoked with that setup. Improvise, adapt, overcome. That's so cool. Chef kiss, dual front. So for now, we're gonna go this way. And we're gonna start working back on that. That's super dangerous. I really need to weld that. Okay, so we're gonna push the car back up a little bit. We're gonna start installing a bunch of things on the other side. I'm gonna take a look if I don't have the notification for deliveries. The car is so not straight right now. It annoys me because you're not supposed to lift a car when it's tilted this way, but hey, basically the reason I'm saying that is just that it could slide off the hoist, but like the chances are minimal right now. Oh, no, see, that was not good. The last one didn't click. There we go. There we go, now we're okay. Phew, I almost did something stupid. The important part being almost. All right. There we go, there we go. Everything's looking great right here. So we're gonna start working on the same thing we did on the other side, which is assembling the brake system and the hub at the back there. I might be using that same bolt I use on the other side. Like I said, I want to see if I don't see anything related to a delivery here. Let me check my command, my orders. Yeah, they didn't went through yet before 8 tonight. So we're gonna be able to assemble the disc brake all together in not that long, but yeah, for now we need to wait. So I'm gonna be spinning that one actually and try to remove that bolt at the back, which was something. I'm gonna guess 14 mil. That's 17. And that's gonna confirm if I can assemble them there or if I should wait until tomorrow. Oh, that's fitting, but it is flush. So I'm gonna have to hope that tomorrow we're gonna be okay to actually install them. We should be able to torque them, but hopefully we will have the space to install everything. No one's gonna give me a good idea, so I should be okay tomorrow. We'll see. But there we go. We're gonna use that one again. Let's make a bit of a cleanup here. Dual side. Oh, can you see how it changed? You can see the lens flare is different now. So we're getting there. All right, do you think I'm gonna be burning the lens of the webcam doing that? If so, it's $60 down the drain right there. I hope I won't be destroying the webcam, but at the same time, I'm like, worth it. Yeah, since I put the protection on top, I think I should be all right. But I'm not a photograph expert. Are you doing some photography on your side, Ollie? Like, I know a bunch of people doing like photography and stuff like that, and you're not? Okay. Because yeah, I know a bunch of people doing that, and like, I would love to ask them, but at the same time, I'm like, YOLO! I mean, technically, you're supposed to burn the matrix of your camera when filming some welding with no protection on front of the lens. I've been doing that all the time with that one. Every single weld, I'm welding here and I have the cam just pointing straight at the welds and I'm like, haha, lol. So, you know, I should try to put that lens though on top to see if we can get a better look at the welds when I'm doing them. That will be fun. So here we have 3 little thing there. That one's all ready to go in. We're gonna grab the next box. We're gonna grab the knife because now we know where it is. And from there, we're gonna open up that. Front cam. You know when you're not opening every single thing and you end up having all the hardware you need included, but like it was on the other box that you didn't open because you were like, yeah, anyway, that's the same thing. Ah! Well, we're gonna have some spare. I don't know where those washers go though. Those O-ring, I have no clue where they are supposed to sit. Are they supposed to sit in there? Probably not. Ah, they are for the caps. Oh my god, that's so funny. They are probably for that, right? Yep, that will make total sense. Boom, boom, and clamping on top. All right. Oh well. We already used a bunch of our bearings, but the ones that are already sealed like that, we're gonna keep them. We're gonna go. We can see that we were missing a nut, like a luck nut in there. So we're gonna be putting that even on the other side. So this is what we are missing right now. Dual side. I need to think of dual front. I forgot just there, and that was bad because we need to see that eclipse. We need to make sure we're not missing it. All right, let me grab back my 1 inches wrench if I can find it. I had to lose it. You have 19 mil. There, 1 inch. I'm in between the decision of putting that one or dual front. Dual front. Because right now, like, I'm supposed to be here doing my thing. Hey, the sun is going down quite fast. I hope it won't be behind. Je viens d'avoir sur et c'est gros comme un 2 piastres le pôle de Preston. Ça serait safe de le partir. Oui, pas mal certain que oui. Comme je t'ai dit, anyway, tu risques de pouvoir le partir puis avoir ultimement juste de la pression. Tu sais, tu le pars puis tu s'en vas tout de suite voir si ça coule en fou. Puis si ça coule en fou, là, tu sais qu'il faut que tu l'arrêtes. Mais c'est ça. Normalement, tu es safe de le partir puis ça va te donner une meilleure idée de où exactement que ça coule. All right, there we go here. There we go there. I'm gonna tighten that up here. Tomorrow we're gonna be able to torque that, so I won't be too crazy on it. And then let's start installing that. That's not what I wanted to do. At least it's all in there. Let's put that aside. Woo, beautiful. What I can do so is that. Hey. So at least you're gonna see a little bit more what I'm doing. It's crazy. Just like that, I feel like all the different angles just increase the amount of space and everything that I seems to have in the garage, which is really not the case. So we're gonna go upside down. Same procedure, we're gonna clean up, we're gonna make sure everything's good looking, then we're gonna put some grease on the bearings, and then we're gonna throw that in the car. So that's why we had everything pre-installed there. It wasn't mentioned that the bearings were included, but hey, that's cool. I've seen worse than that. My brake cleaner was over there. Gonna put some gloves also and take actually a big screwdriver because we need that to reach the grease now because it's too far down there. And I have to clean up the screwdriver afterward too. My gloves, I said I was going to be able to reuse them. I throw them away eventually. Of course, I probably put them back and didn't remember. Parce que Cochonnet, là, je sais pas si t'es déjà parti pour aller le partir, le char, mais t'as validé que tes timing marks tout alignaient après avoir tourné le moteur quelques fois? So, hey, c'est all good, j'aime ça, au contraire. Tu l'as pas parti, mais ce que je veux dire, c'est est-ce que quand tu as fait ta timing belt, tout ça, tu as validé que tes timing marks, un coup que tu l'as installé, tous tes timing marks alignaient correctement? Tu sais, souvent, tu as les cams tu as des marques à mettre en place, tout ça, que c'est entre le moteur puis les cams, s'il y a 2 cams, je me rappelle plus de ton moteur, puis avec le crank aussi, il devrait avoir une marque qui aligne, puis selon les internets, oui. OK, fait que c'est ça, fait que ultimement, tout ce que tu avais sur Internet qui disait aligne ça avec ça, tout est beau en ce moment. Si oui, idéalement, ce que tu fais, c'est tu le crank à bras, tu y fais faire 2 tours complets de la poulie principale, puis tu ramènes les lignes, genre alignées une sur l'autre, puis tout devrait aligner encore. Si ça aligne plus, ça veut dire que tu as peut-être skippé dedans. Puis ça peut être problématique. Ben, en fait, c'est sûr, c'est problématique. Mais si tout aligne encore, t'es good to go, tu peux essayer de le partir. Même avec la petite fuite de Preston, c'est pas la fin du monde, là. Tu peux le partir, juste voir s'il part. Puis ensuite de ça, tu startes tu l'arrêtes, tu le fais juste partir 30 secondes, tu vérifies la fuite et où, garde le capot ouvert, tout ça. Puis ensuite de ça, tu régleras la fuite, puis tu devrais être bon pour le starter. Tu sais, j'ai déjà starté des chars avec des fuites de Prestone dans le radiateur, puis tout. Ça pissait genre dès qu'on le startait, mais ça permettait de le bouger. Tu peux techniquement aussi starter un moteur sans Prestone dedans. C'est juste pas de Prestone, tu as des chances de brûler la pompe à eau. Sorry guys, that was the French section of the day. Dual side. Dual side. How's it going? Oh, let's go. We start to have a really good dent into that lens flare on top. And I think it'll last for 6 minutes, the full-on Eclipse. Oh yeah, it's getting darker outside. I'm gonna adjust a little bit. Yo, the lighting is insane outside. Honestly, it's looking amazing, the kind of shades that we're getting there. We lost the lens flare, but we should start, because it's in 15 minutes-ish. 17 minutes, pretty much. Exciting! I don't know why I'm getting excited about that. Like, until yesterday, I was not giving a damn fuck about that. And like, right now, I'm just like a child. Let's go. I'm gonna put a bunch of grease here. Is that the girlfriend who's coming outside? No. If it's easier, I will try to write in English. I close everything on the motor plastic without checking anything, as if I was a pro and knew how to do it. Oh, yeah, always double check. Always double check your things, because you don't want to assume, because that could cost a lot of money. You want to double check and make sure. So I would honestly take the time to reopen those things, those panels, and get a good look at all the timing mark, just to make sure you're getting everything lined up. And therefore, because basically if you're like, usually most engine you can skip one teeth and still be good, but usually doesn't mean it applies to your engine, and therefore you want to also make sure you're not letting a rod hit a valve, otherwise you're gonna cry, because that's gonna cost an engine rebuild. Ok, c'est plus que ça coule. Oh yeah, okay. Well, try to start it and then see what happened. And then yeah, you will have to go back down there, that's for sure, but hey, part of the game. All right, that's in place. Perfecto. Let's grab the seal. Let's put the seal right in there. So I'm just gonna try to get that properly clean and get my gloves out, so that way I won't have to reuse some new one right after. Yeah, my gloves are just putting a mess absolutely everywhere. Are we starting to see something decent there? I think we have the shadow of the moon starting to appear on the left side of the sun. Man, the lighting outside is starting to look great. There we go. Oh yeah, the lens flare is starting to appear again on the right side. Yes, we have a lot of changes in there. We can see a lot of changes. Let's go, that's cool. Time for a little eclipse, guys. Let's go. Right, I'm gonna use their stuff on that side and see how well it goes. There we go. Also, what's cool is that the job I'm doing right now is all stuff that we did also this morning. So since it's just repeating, might as well watch the eclipse. Loud noise. All right, there we go. So that side's done. So that's gonna go straight in place. And then we're gonna have this side to do. So let's just throw that on the car for now. Gonna add some grease to the spindle. Prepare everything great. You believe I can do that before the total eclipse? I just have that song in my head. Right? There we go. Perfect. Well, at least it looks good. There we go. So now, oh shit, so much changes so quick on the sun. Like you can tell the position is changing and everything. That's crazy. +1 if you're doing a clip of that when it's going to happen. Now one small bearing. Exactly 10 minutes before total. Can I get that? Oh, it's getting so dark outside. Oh, that's why. Can you believe that like so many years ago, like hundreds and thousands of years ago, that will have been considered like the manifestation of a god, like in the Nordic mythology and stuff like that? It's so insane. Like now we know it's just the rotation of everything all together in the galaxy, but like so cool to think all the meaning that was behind all that before. There we go. Let's throw that in. You won't say a damn thing because I'm doing it with only one cam now. Hey, hey. Right. Oh, I forgot to throw the freaking disc behind. I did that this morning too. I'm dumb. Let me do that. that. Need to set up the thing on top here. Dum-dum that I am. Oh yeah, it's happening. I'm gonna twist the cam just a touch. Just trying to recenter that a little bit more. There we go. Beautiful. Now we can really see it. The lens flare, we can really see the half moon, like even a quarter moon, like there. So that's like the lights overcoming on top of the sun and the moon right now, but we're gonna get to see that shape happening there. Let's go. So sick. Let's grab that. Let's do the same thing we did this morning. I'm gonna mark behind it, which is the 4 and 5 combined one for the sleeve. 4, 5, like so. Cut it loose.
Some people have recommended using a colander to view the eclipse. But be careful, it can strain your eyes.
I recommended using a My God, lumped. Here he goes with the dad jokes. I love it. I actually love it. Where did I put that other thing? I know I put it into a bag, but I can't remember where I throw that bag. It's not in here for sure. Hello. That in the box for the front brakes, which will be you, Pikachu. But I need to find you. All right. Well, I'm gonna put that in here for now. But I lost the other sleeve, and it's probably in somewhere. Really, really stupid. Yet so obvious I can't find it properly. All right. I'm gonna find it tomorrow for sure. Oh, it's there. There you go. I knew it. Of course. There you go. Yes, Flo. As-tu vu mon message, Flo? It's soon. Have you seen the lighting outside? How cool it is? Good. The lighting outside is wonderful right now. It's so cool. There we go. Let's throw that on top here. Just like so. And we're gonna put that in. Neat. Good. Ça te dérange-tu de venir en stream un peu ou non? Tu veux pas? Alright, it was not written there, so that's good. Parce qu'il faut que je te montre à te servir du casque. It's happening! Alright, let's throw that in. I think I have time to finish that setup before it becomes a problem. There we go. There. There. Then I'm gonna smash it with the socket right here. Sent you a message on Discord when you have time to check it. That will be nice. Yep, probablement juste avant que je parte pour mon cours après le stream, si ça te va. right, that now just go insert. Perfect. Olé. There we go. Now the locking pin there, the washer, and we're good. Oh, it's so close. I hope we see kind of the pattern of that and everything. That would be sick. Allô? Hey, l'éclairage est-tu hot un peu? Tu voulais pas rentrer du tout? C'est plein de monde, ok. Je vais m'occuper. L'homme vient de faire le son de knock-knock. All right, so I'm probably going to put the side cam. Knock-knock, that was pretty accurate. Just wait for me there. Just holding that in place. So everything's looking amazing. Let's go. And now I'm gonna remove that. Oh, the camera's starting to have difficulties to see. I don't know if I should be removing the lens or not. All right, let's do a test quick. How, ETA, oh, it's now, it's almost now. Ah. Ça, c'est lui qu'il faut que tu tiennes le bouton. Fait que tu peux te le mettre.
Ok, faut que je tienne.
Puis-
Je pensais que tu m'en donnais un. Fallait pas que...
Ouais, ben, oh shit. Oh. Tiens le bouton. Fait que tu te le mets.
Fallait pas que je tienne.
Ouais, mais c'est que là, j'ai utilisé ça pour la caméra. T'appuies sur le bouton. Tiens le bouton.
Ouais, ça tient.
OK, c'est bon. Puis tu peux regarder. Oh my God, guys, it's so cool. It's so cool. You can't see what we're seeing. It's not looking like that right now. I'm gonna try to...
C'est quoi, la cam, elle aimait pas ça, sinon?
Ouais, ben on voyait rien, puis déjà là, on voit rien.
Ah, tu l'as-tu vu, toi?
Ben je l'ai vu un peu, mais...
Ça peut prendre...
T'as peu. Je veux juste checker de quoi. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna try to see the preview. OK. Qu'est-ce que tu veux faire?
Un selfie.
OK.
Essaye-le.
Peux-tu tenir ça? Regarde le feedback vidéo. Peux-tu me dire si on voit le pattern?
Je te pense pas.
No, we can't see it properly. Oh man, that's so cool. Right now, there's almost nothing visible.
Maman, le cadre.
Wow, c'est toi qui te cadrais. Attention, là, on n'est pas mute. Si on fight. I thought we will see it a bit better on stream. It's close, but like, to be fair, when I'm putting the welding helmet, when it's not like through a lens, we're really seeing just a minimal line around the sun, like from the sun and the moon. Like what you have right now is a bright dot, but on our side, we don't have that at all. It's really like just a bare minimal line. It's so cool. I want to try and see if that one is giving me the same thing or not, because I think it's maybe really the shade. Oh no, that one is still good. Even though they said shade 10 is not enough, I just look at it. I'm a badass. Oh my god, it's freaking cool, honestly. It's really, really cool. I'm so sad that we can't catch it just as good on the cam. You had it pretty much. I don't think it's gonna go from here. I think it's downhill. We had that change in the sides, but we are missing just a touch.
Det fast ska slänga dem.
Right now the line is starting to move from top to right side of the sun. Or I'm gonna say it's not as mythical as in TV shows. But it is still quite sick. Yeah, same. Starting to get a bit brighter now. Because basically what happened is that the 98% was really just a bare line on the top. Then that line started to shift to the side, and now it's a line on the side getting thicker and thicker. So I hope you enjoyed it still, even though it was not like the greatest view there. You can see how dark it got, so that's crazy. Like we were seeing the trees and everything. I'm sad because it's really like it's the camera itself and not like the lens and the shades, because I just used the same shade I put on the camera there outside with the other welding mask, so, and it was good, but like it's so much better with shade 13 on the other mask, but there you couldn't see a damn thing. The only last thing I can test is removing the actual lens on top. Let me try something, guys. All right, we're gonna try to catch the last few moments there. So there we go, that on the side. Gimme. It's still cool to see. It's still cool to see. Now, if I'm doing that, I have no clue if that's gonna be enough. Wait, I can see. Flo, can you hold that for me? So that.
Il est peut-être trop fort pour en vidéo.
Can you see it a bit better?
On peut voir un petit quelque chose. Là, tu. Ah ouais.
It's focusing on the wrong thing. Yeah. Let me try that. It's not focusing.
Ah!
Did we get it?
Maybe oui, c'était un sparkle.
It seems not bad there.
Ouais, mais je sais pas si c'est juste un reflet. Hein.
YOLO. YOLO, Rack. Gotta do what you gotta do for the views. No. Honestly, happy to try it. Was it not too bad there? Were you able to see the actual shape of it? It's not like a pricey welding helmet, to be fair, so that's why I'm like YOLO. You saw it, let's go! Because on the cell phone, the preview was first late, second a bit bad. Oh yeah, now it's getting thicker. Apparently I can burn the sensor of my helmet with that. Lol! Like I said to Rack, YOLO, everything for the views.
Tant que c'est pas nos yeux que ça burn.
No, it's not our eyes, it's really the sensors. Oh my god, that's cool. That's just super cool. And now it's getting brighter again. The lighting outside was insane. C'était genre, j'ai vraiment aimé quand c'était vraiment sombre, à quel point c'était sick.
Ça peut juste pas.
T'avais fini? T'es chill? T'as vu ce que t'avais à voir? Ils sont où les malédictions maintenant? Where's the malediction with that? Let's go. Stare into the sun, gang. Oh, not the helmet, the camera. Oh! Yeah, well, it's even better. That camera doesn't cost a lot, so who cares? Well, look. He was talking about the camera, actually, not the welding helmet. There we go. Back on track. Back on track. Now it's going to expand all over again. But yeah, basically, if you look the top lens flare, the one at the top, now you see how it's getting brighter. It looks like a night vision there. But basically, you see the top lens flare that looks like the top side there. Like this one, when you're actually looking, like right now, it's like if it was top left corner of the sun, that lens flare on top of the camera. I don't know if I'm explaining that correctly, but like, yeah, basically it's on the opposite side. So do a 180 degree, rotate that 180 degree, and that's how we're seeing it right now through the helmet. But yeah, there we go. We got an Eclipse, and I was able to give you that little line at some point. Hey, someone, no one clipped that. Shit, that would have been cool. I would have liked to have a clip of that. Maybe I can find that on the VOD right now. Let's try. Lighting outside was insane. Everything was cool. Let's try that. Oh, and the VOD's gonna be broke. Oh, I'm gonna find that later on. Never mind. Protected camera. Happy Rack is happy. Let's go. Well, that was it. That was cool. We're gonna leave the camera outside for now. Anyway, I will have to go in not that long because I have a class tonight. One of the most insane person, the one that was quite intense for making sure he won't miss that, is really Blue. Branded Blue did a road trip with some friends. Basically used that as an excuse to do a road trip, 5 hours, 6 hours north, and then grab like an Airbnb. They spent the entire weekend in the Maine, and basically now they are watching that at 100% coverage. So quite sick. All right, there we go, that's good. Now we're gonna bring that down and do the same camber adjustment we did on the other side. And we're gonna be able to lock that in place later on. Man, those brakes are fantastic. I love them so much. That brake setup looks insanely good. So how many people in hospital tonight for looking at the eclipse without protection? All right, let's get that 3.5 degrees of camber there too. Just need to find back the tool, obviously, because you know, oh, there was my 13 mil. Hey, because obviously I throw that somewhere. I can remember it's there. I love it with the trees and everything. It's looking great. There we go. And I will modify also the other side because I don't like the fact it's hitting on the truck tower there. It bent it a little bit, so we're gonna make sure it's sitting a bit more conservative there. Let's just test the actual maximum setup. close. Just before the final line there. So we're not going to be at minus 3.5, but closer to minus 3. Need to readjust that a little if I want my OCD to sleep well tonight. There we go. I don't really have an OCD, it's just like I like things done properly on my car. There we go. There. Camber adjustment done on this side. Let's do the same thing here. Now I'm gonna be able to grab the cam in not that long. So basically what I'm looking for is to remove the adjustment here on the actual camber top plate, the camber adjustment plate, and just like we did, and then flip around 180 degrees the top mount, so this way we're gonna gain the camber adjustment we're lacking right now. Leave that there. Just remove that. So from here, 180 degrees to the outside. I don't know if that's also outside anyway. Up. There we go. Woo. That one perfect first shot because we know how to do it now. Cool. There we go. Boom, maximum camber. Well, it's not maximum, but it's way better camber than we used to have. Oh, nice. You see the pattern at the top? That's cool. I'm gonna go check it another time. Gotta enjoy the moment. Oh, nice. It's quite cool right now. Like the total is done, but the way it's decreasing is still quite impressive, to be fair. There you go. Now, what else? Honestly, we're getting pretty much done for today. I'm really happy with how it turns out. I'm gonna put the caliper on this side too. And then we're gonna be pretty much in the same position as the other side. We're gonna be missing the bolts to fix the brake disc in place. Starting to look back like something here. Dual front. Dual front. Very good. There we go. Boom. So this brake is loose here. That's normal right now because we don't have all the bolts. Otherwise, everything's looking great. We can extend that if needed, but hopefully we won't need it. We're gonna be able to adjust everything there. Let's put the brake caliper, like I said, and we're gonna be in the same position as the other side, which is amazing. We got a bunch of boxes emptied today, which we love. And we're gonna have also the braided line and everything to install in not that long to get our setup ready. There we go. Our little big Willwood 4-piston caliper. Pretty much the best thing we could ask out there. So how many students I will be missing tonight because they burned their eyes? Hopefully none. I will be sad with our generation, well, the new generation, if that was happening. Perfect. 14 mil. We had that out too. 14 right there. There we go. Delivery car is here. I just heard it in my driveway. Oi. Oh, it won't go there. There we go. Car parts. There we go. Sick, and that means we might have the actual parts for the disc delivered right freaking now. Yup, seems like it. Gonna wait for him to be gone, and I'm gonna go grab them. He's gone. Be right back. Front cam. Front cam. There we go. Look at this beautiful device. Welding mask lens on top of a little webcam. That's what I'm talking about. My kind of stuff there. All right, what did we get there? What was for delivery today? That's like my normal day getting some package lately. Shit, that's way more than oh yeah, that's 10 and I needed 8. That's cool. What are you, sir? Oh, and you are the tool to find the top dead center later on. Perfect. Let's remove that. Let's remove that. There you go. Easy. That. Let's take that, put that back in. Shade number 10. If I had a shade number 12, that would have been way better. 12 or 13 for the cam, that would have been clean. But hey, we worked with what we had and we ended up having still something cool to look at. So I'm happy with that. And I'm happy with this dual side. Dual side. Ta-da! The other side is done too. Let's go. Look how badass that is. Now, with what we got, can we actually put the rear caliper in place? That will be perfect. These are not the final one. That's crazy. I bought basically a kit, a bolt kit to be able to put the actual caliper in place. Well, the rudder in place, but like it's not the final one because the one they were supposed to give me were some grade 12 bolt, while these ones are just grade 10, which is good, but not as good obviously. So it's gonna be temporary and we're gonna be replacing when the hardened one are gonna be here, but they are gonna be here in a while, so that's why I'm not caring too much about that. Or I should actually leave that one there and go with that one here. See if yeah, I can put them in place. Perfect. And it's a perfect fit. Let's go. And they are a bit less long than they should be. So they are 25 mil instead of 30 mils. So that was the only one I could find because they are in a weird size, M10 by 1.25 when the usual is M10 by 1.5. So basically because of that, we had to go with what we had available on Amazon to get delivered now. And I got the good one on eBay and they're gonna be here in a few weeks. So it's just that if I want to install all the brake system and everything, it's kind of a must to do that. There we go. Now everything's going to be holding. I'm going to be able to set that properly. It's a weird position here. We're gonna get that done, then I'm gonna go inside and prepare my class because I kind of need that to be done soon. Oh, and that one I need the sleeve. So let's get back our sleeves that we put aside here. Install one on top, just the same kind of sleeves we put in our differential, which is cool because that means we did a good thing doing that. There we go, like there, just like so. And now I can grab what I think is 14 inches. Let me check. That's half. Where's my 14? There. Yes, it is. going to be quite tight if I want to sit them in place. That's gonna be a tough one to torque. Would have been definitely easier on the workbench if I could have wait for that, but hey, I couldn't. But I will have enough space for that. I think if I'm starting them with the actual wrench to sit them really in place, I'm gonna be able to torque them right after. Yep, that, and then that's gonna fit on top, right? Yeah, kinda. Not the best position, not gonna lie. Claustrophobic. People will not like that. All right, what's up with that? So that's starting to sit to its place, but I feel like something's preventing it from spinning freely, which is not exactly what we're looking for. Yep, here. Right here we have contact. Right there. It is, I think, at the bottom. Unsure. We might have to figure that out. I think I might have to get that out to sit and torque properly the thing, so won't worry too much. I think that's gonna be some work for tomorrow, because we need to get that out, see where it's contacting, because right now here, ugh. But like, again, could it be that this is not at its place or something like that? Could be, so you know. Ow. Hey, that's my cell phone. No worries, Holly. Thank you for being here the entire day. I appreciate you so much. And honestly, we need to plan when we're gonna be playing Daisy. I will be down for in a week or two if you're up for that. Actually, like, let me know. You're playing Daisy on Wednesday, right? Usually? But you're playing with other people, so I don't want to interfere with that. So, like, honestly, I'm gonna write to you on Discord about this, and we can try to find a little plan. So we're gonna find somewhere. I'm going to adapt to you basically. So no matter what day or anything, I'm gonna adapt to you so you don't have to worry about the schedule or anything. And I don't want to disturb your schedule. So let's see. I'll have a chat with you. So love you, have a good one. Anyway, I'm going to pretty much write freaking now because there's student that needs to be teach tonight. Beautiful little part. Front cam. Like I said, guys, my hair are a mess. Let's go. Like I said, it's been a great pleasure today. Honestly, a lot of progression. Have you seen that? Like, brake setup, wheels, we mess around a bunch of things and it's working so far, so really happy with that. And pretty much we're gonna be able to sit the front back in pretty well. Might have to remove the hub tomorrow morning, not a big deal. So we might just remove them and take a look to install and torque down properly our disc brake on the hub. And then after that, we're gonna be moving on to probably install the rear with just the disc, because I don't think, well, we know the caliper won't fit, but we might give it a try. And tomorrow, what we can expect is pretty much starting to remove the engine again. So if we can set the car back on its wheel, it's going to be easier to give us a bit of space here. We're going to be removing the engine. We need to disassemble part of the front there, and then we're going to be pretty much going on and starting cutting and welding a bunch of things on that. I think I would have loved to do that on one day only. I think it might be on 2 days actually, and we're going to see how everything's going in place. We're going to also take a measurement with the actual transmission to see what kind of pilot bearing. I found a chart telling me if basically the input shaft of the transmission is sticking out by that or that much. Between that and that, you need that kind of bearing, and the other one require a different type of bearing. So, you know, we'll see once we're there. It's all good. So basically on that, guys, I'm gonna leave you there and I'm gonna wish you a super great evening. So have a good one. I love you all. Thank you for being here. That was an awesome 6 hours of stream, and I'm gonna catch you all tomorrow for another big day on the Datsun. So catch you then. Bye.